Hey loves, welcome back to my channel. This is Sassy Love Tarot. Sorry I have been MIA for a couple of months. The thing is I have been battling some personal issues, some mental health challenges, as well as essentially going through a dark night of the soul. So I had to take a break from YouTubing. But now I have recovered and I feel ready to restart posting on this channel again. And hopefully the readings will remain helpful for you guys. So today I have come back with a new reading on what's next in love for all of you. And the way this is gonna work is that I'll be using some oracle cards to do an energy check-in, and that's a part of the reading where you will see whether you resonate with the group you have selected or not. And if you do find yourself resonating, then you can continue on watching. And then I'll be getting into tarot to see what specific events will be happening in your love life, and then I'll be channeling through some advice and guidance from your spirit team. And let's also see if maybe your person wants to chime in as well. So that's essentially the gist of the reading. I'm gonna go into a little bit more of the details once you have selected your groups. So let's just get into your options. Option number 1 here corresponds to the Peacemaker card along with this bottle of citrine. Option number 2 here corresponds to the Geomancer card along with this bottle of rose quartz. Option number 3 here corresponds to the Commander card along with this bottle of Tiger's Eye. And option number 4 here corresponds to the Dreamer card along with this bottle of clear quartz. So as always, take all the time you need to pick. You can pause the video if you need a little bit more time to make up your mind. It is absolutely okay for you to be drawn to one of the groups or multiple groups. Just follow your intuition, and once you have chosen your group or groups, you can scroll down to the description box and click on the corresponding timestamps to be fast forwarded to your readings. Now let's get right into it. Hey loves, if you have chosen the Peacemaker card along with this bottle of citrine here, then this is going to be the reading for you. Welcome. So first off, as I mentioned in the intro, we're going to be using some oracle cards to see what energies you're currently in terms of your love life. And then we're gonna check what energies are coming in for you. So essentially what energies you will be in the near future in terms of your love life. And then after that, if you did resonate with what's covered during the energy check-in, then you can keep on watching. I'm also gonna be giving one personal message for those who already have a person in mind, and then another message for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind. So again, you can just choose to hear the part of the message that resonates for you. And then after that, I'm gonna head into tarot and use tarot to see what specific events will be happening for you in your love life in the upcoming future. And then we're gonna be using some more oracle cards to see what guidance and or advice your spirit guides or spirit team has for you. And then we'll see whether your person might wanna come in and give us a little bit of a message as well. So if that sounds good to you, then keep on watching. So let's just start off with these cards. So first off, for your current energy, we have the Firefly. Number 22, the Divine Masculine. And number 8 with Coming Soon. Welcome to the next ascending age. So these would be representing your current energies. And then for your future energies, we have Spider. Number 15, Compassion. And number 39 was your effortless effort is fully required. Okay, cool. So I want to start off by pointing out some of the zodiac signs that I am seeing, so you can take these as confirmations as needed. Obviously, you don't have to have these placements, but it's just a nice layer of confirmation if you do happen to have these placements. So first off, for your current energy, here we have the Firefly, which is air energy. So you could be an air sign, or your person of interest, if you do have a specific person in mind, they could be an air sign or have air placement. So that would be Gemini, Aquarius, as well as Libra. And then with number 8 here, this reminds me of the tarot card Strength, and that would be fire energy or Leo. So you or your person again could be a Leo or have Leo placements. And then in terms of your future energies, here we have some Earth with this Spider card. So you or your person again could be Earth signs. So Taurus, Virgo, as well as Capricorn. And again, we have number 15 on this card here, and number 15 in tarot corresponds to the Devil card. So again, that's like double dose of Capricorn energy here. And then I guess like with the card that you were drawn to at the beginning, this is the Peacemaker, and in this particular oracle deck, the Peacemaker actually corresponds to the King of Cups. So that could be water energy as well. So literally we have most of the signs present. We have the air, we have the earth, and here we have water signs. So that would be Pisces, Cancer, as well as Scorpio. And literally I've named like 10 out of 12 signs already. I don't know if maybe just a lot of you were drawn to this group, but well, here we go. And oh, sorry, I just realized there is a part of this card wasn't in frame. Let me just, yeah, okay, cool. There we go. Yeah. So, other than the signs, let's start off with your current energies. I was really picking up on this energy of creating abundance. So I don't know if a lot of you are currently really focused on creating material wealth, or maybe a lot of you are just more focused on your material life, like the physical aspects of your life, your material possessions, your career, money matters, etc. The reason why I said that was that like my attention has been really drawn to the number 8 here. It really kind of stood out to me, and the number 8 in numerology is the number for infinity, for wealth, for manifestation, etc. And here we have coming soon, welcome to the next ascending age. So I do feel like you are actively building something, you're actively creating something. And with the divine masculine energy as well, we have 22 on this card. And 22, first off, this is a master number, and it also reduces to 4, which is the number of structure. And that's also the number of Emperor, which is a divine masculine archetype. So maybe a lot of you are just really in that masculine, creative, and sort of like outgoing type of energy. It's like you have a specific target that you're trying to hit, and you're really like channeling your energy towards that particular direction. And with the firefly here as well, the way I read this card is that, well, for a lot of these oracle cards, I do read them intuitively instead of going by the guidebooks. So if you have read the guidebook and realize that I have a different interpretation, please just don't mind that, because I do read them intuitively. So with the firefly here, what really struck me when I first saw this card was the fact that this little tiny firefly can be bursting out with energy and light, and they're really lighting up their surrounding area. Like, they're surrounded by darkness, but they themselves are shining so bright, and they themselves are being that source of light for the people around them. So I guess for a lot of you guys, my dear group number one, you are really letting your own light shine. And I really feel called to say that this is not just an energy that's limited to the aspect of your love life. I really feel like this is more of your energy just overall. Like, you might have an aura that is like yellow or orangey color. You might just give off that really warm vibes to other people. Like, other people would be drawn to you like a moth to the flame. For some reason, that expression just kind of popped up in my head, and I don't mean it in a self-destructive way, obviously. I meant it in like a very just, you're just giving off this like really warm and really inviting sort of energy. And you're not only actively attracting what you want, it's more like you're actively doing things, you're taking actions to create what you want. So if the divine feminine, when we talk about the divine feminine, that's an energy of kind of like drawing things to you and waiting for the abundance to flourish around you. But now we have the divine masculine, and we have the coming soon. It's kind of like you are actively doing things. You're actively changing your behaviors. You're actively changing your surrounding environments to make sure that you have a better chance of achieving your goal. And as you are doing that, you're giving off this light. Because of what you're doing, you are attracting more attention to you, and you're not afraid of attracting that sort of attention. You're not afraid of shining bright in front of other people, and that is a really, really beautiful energy. I really, really do love this for you. I do think that, well, I will be giving more personalized messages for those of you who have a specific person in mind versus those of you who don't have a specific person in mind. But I guess like for a lot of you, if you are not yet in union with a person that you're interested in, then this coming soon here like really kind of indicates to me that whatever you are trying, like whoever I guess you're trying to attract into your life, they are coming soon. Like they're literally coming in as we're speaking right now, as you're watching this video. And they are drawn into you by this light that you're giving off. So that's a really, really beautiful energy. And then in terms of the energies that are upcoming for you in your love life, the energies that are coming in, what we have here is the spider, compassion, and your effortless effort is fully required. Now, with this effortless effort is fully required, again, like, maybe you are trying to work on your finances, or maybe you are attracting a person who is doing really well with their personal finances. But the imagery of this wallet here with all of these cards just really make me feel like, oh, like there is abundance coming in. And this abundance is not something that just fell into your lap. It is something that you have been working towards. So again, I feel like this is not just the energy in your love life, it is also your overall energy. And with the number 39 here, so this reduces to 12, which is the number of the hanged one or the hanged man, which then reduces to 3, and that's the number of the Empress. So it is interesting that we have the number for the Empress here and we have the number for the Emperor here. So I guess that could be indicating that there will be an union between the divine masculine and the divine feminine counterparts. And again, when we're talking about masculine and feminine energies, I just want to reiterate that we're not talking about your sex or your gender. Every person, every human being in this world has divine masculine and divine feminine energies within them. And it doesn't really matter what your gender is or what your person's gender is. And I feel like here it's just a really nice mesh and balance of that yin and yang, of that feminine quality of acceptance, of love and nourishment, versus the masculine energy of active creation, of being driven to success and to build up structures. So there is that. And then I did mention that number 39 reduces to 12, and that is the card of the Hanged One. And I feel like when we talk about the Hanged One in tarot, like sometimes it makes me think of sacrifice, and kind of taking a step back. And with this, your effortless effort is fully required. I feel like maybe in love, in some way, you might soon be in an energy where you'll have to make a certain sort of sacrifice. And you don't have to be afraid of it. You don't have to feel worried about it, because I'm really not getting that sort of like destructive or just like a challenging sort of energy. It's more kind of like something that happens naturally. Like, for an example, I do feel called to say that, like, say you met a certain person, you fell in love with that person, and in order to be with that person, like as you get more committed, you might need to spend less time with your friends and family so that you can make more time for that person. And that in itself is sort of a sacrifice that you have chosen to make. Or maybe that you have to make certain changes at your job, like for example, like you have to relocate to a different office or something like that. It's kind of like a like something you have to do to make sure that you can take a step forward in your connection with that person that you have in your life. So something like that. And then with the energy of compassion, again, like this just kind of reinforces the message that I just had. It's like, it's not something that you are, like, if you are making an effort, if you are making some form of a sacrifice, it is not coming from a place where you're just the one giving and giving and giving and investing into the connection. This is coming from a place where you feel called to do it. This is coming from a place of compassion. Like, this is coming from a place of balance where, say, like, both you and your person really want to go on a trip together, but you're both busy with work. So each of you would need to tell your workplace that you need to take time off. So like you have to essentially, like, quote unquote, sacrifice some of your like professional time for that experience that you two want to have together. And it's not like, oh, you are the person who's doing it versus your person is not investing in the same energy. And also, I guess, like, with this compassion here, like, this also makes me think of a connection that is really gentle, that is really soft, and it is just a really warm and fuzzy energy where I really feel like, oh, the two of you are kind of on the same page. And for your group specifically, I am definitely picking up on a lot of energies relating to career, to work, to just some form of like material wealth kind of stuff. And I guess like, well, maybe it's because like we have number 15 here and that's a number for the devil and it's Capricorn energy, and Capricorn are known to be very success driven and very career oriented. I'm not sure if you guys might be Capricorns yourselves or you might have that placement, but I am picking up heavily on that energy. And then with this spider here, this is earth energy. And I love how we kind of had like a transition from the air to the earth. It's like if previously a lot of the things that you were trying to manifest or trying to create for yourselves are still up in the air, are still in your thoughts, in your mind, because air is the element for thoughts, for intellect. But earth is a much more concrete, much more grounded energy. So I feel like this is also signifying a shift where you are making things happen and you are seeing the abundance, the material wealth, the love, the connections, transitioning from being something that's a little bit more airy, that's a little bit more hard to grasp, to something that's more concrete. And I feel like you're really grabbing onto that opportunity. Not in a desperate way, but in a very assertive way. Like, this is what I want and I'm going to get it, and now I'm getting it. And the reason why I say that is like, when we look at the imagery of the spider, like the spiders, they make webs and their webs are strong. Like their webs are hella strong and sticky. And with their webs, like that's how they capture their food. And once you get caught by that web, like it's really difficult for you to get it off. So it's like you're kind of in this like spidery energy where you have like cultivated this environment for yourself, where you have created this favorable sort of condition for yourself so that you can really make things work for you. And that is a really fantastic sort of energy. And I love that for you. And There's something else I wanted to mention. It's just that with the spider, I have a different oracle deck that I'll be using later. And in that deck, there is a card called Master Manifester. And on that card, there was an imagery of a spider as well. So when I saw the spider, the first thing that popped out in my head was, oh, Master Manifester. So I do feel like if you're actively trying to manifest something, which it seemed like you are doing it, then this is a positive sign that whatever you're trying to manifest, whether it's in love or in other aspects of your life, they are coming. They are being attracted to you. You are actively creating it. So that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I guess like that's all I have in terms of the energy check-in for you guys, my dear group number 1. If you did resonate with this part, then keep on listening. So now I want to move on to a different oracle deck and see what specific message we have for those of you who have a specific person in mind. So I'm gonna live shuffle this deck, and if you can, just maybe close your eyes or think of that person's name, or just like hold their image in your head. Now, Spirit, let's see. What's the specific message for my dear group number 1, those of them who have a specific person in mind? What's going on in their love life? What is next for them, please, Spirit? Let's see. What specific message do you have? Oh, okay. Let's see. We actually got 2 cards for you, and I'm gonna take both of them. And again, like I'm gonna put in subtitle here a time stamp so that you can skip forward to the part where I start to do the message for those of you who don't have a specific person in mind, if you want to fast forward. Sorry. Now here we have Face Your Fear, number 38. And we have the Illusion, number 13. And I feel like these 2 cards, they go really well together. Because it's like, for those of you who have a specific person in mind, I would say that it is possible that you might be in separation. You might be in no contact, or you might be, I just feel like there's some form of distance between you and this person. And because of that, your brain is creating all of the worst case scenarios for you to ruminate on. And it's kind of like you are, like your brain is being your worst enemy right now, if I can say that. Like that's the energy that I'm getting here with this Illusion card. But it's like I'm finding it hard to verbalize my thoughts right now. And I don't know if that's the energy of you or your person. I feel like there is this energy of not knowing what to say, or not knowing how to say what you've been meaning to communicate. Like there is a difficulty in communicating your thoughts and feelings with this other person. Let me take a sip of my water. Yeah, opening up my throat chakra. And oh yeah, like we have this blue color here, which reminds me of the color for our throat chakra. So you're being called by Spirit to face your fear, to face that illusion that your brain has created for you, because it's not real. It's literally your brain trying to shit talk you out of doing the things that are supposed to be done. So, for an example, a situation that I can think of is that you have a person that you're interested in, and you might know them in the passing, or you might got to know them through like a mutual point of contact. It's like you're both in the same social circle, but you might not be personally engaged with them as much. And you've been wanting to approach them. You've been wanting to potentially ask them out. But your brain has been creating all of these worst case scenarios about, oh, what if I approach them and they reject me? What if I talk to them and they are really mean to me? What if I ask them out for a coffee and they just outright like walk out on me? Something like that. But the thing is, this is giving Eight of Swords kind of energy. Like you're being yourself's worst enemy, you're being yourself's worst critic, that sort of energy. But the thing is, if you don't face your fears, if you don't actually try, like if you don't even like see this key here, it's like you have the key to unlocking the situation, but if you don't actively take the key and stick it into the keyhole, then there's no way that lock is gonna be open up for you. You have to take action to dispel that illusion, to gain clarity, to gain peace of mind. You at least have to let that illusion drop. Like you need to stop that negative self-talk. And I know it's easier said than done, especially in this case. Like obviously you care about how the other person feels about you. And if there's no way for you to know how they feel, like it is very, very common and very normal to have negative thoughts and to have doubts. But what Spirit is saying here is that you gotta face that. You gotta face all of those feelings, because if you don't, you're just gonna get stuck forever. So that's what I'm seeing here for those of you who have a specific person in mind. And now I'm gonna move on to channeling another message for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind, and see what exactly is happening here, what is next in love for you guys. And again, I am going to be putting a timestamp here, somewhere on the screen, so that you can skip over to the next part of the reading if you're not interested in listening to this message. Now, Spirit, for those of my dear group number 1 who do not have a specific person in mind, what's going on? What's next in love for them? For those of my dear group number 1 who do not have a specific person in mind. Oh, okay, well, I guess 2 cards. My intention was to pull 1 for each, but I guess we're getting 2 for each. So for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind, we have Tame and Attain, number 28, and Victory, number 40. I feel like these could be specific, like significant ages. I didn't feel called to say that for the previous group. But yeah, for you guys, I feel like these numbers might be of relevance. So, okay, well, so for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind, I am seeing someone coming in, like, just, with this Tame and Attain, okay, it might sound a little bit weird to say this. Let me figure out a way to verbalize this a little bit better. Like, it's not like you are taming another person. It's more like there might be a person for you who has been wandering around, like who has been traveling across the land and the sea and just not knowing where they're going until they met you. And now they're willing to settle down, because this Tame and the Ten card is really giving me like heavy settle down sort of energy. And it's really beautiful. It's kind of like a ship that came into the harbor, like the ship that has been sailing month and month on the sea, and now they're finally home. It's a very warm and fuzzy, like homey sort of energy, very comfortable. I love that. I really love that for y'all. So this could be, the first thing that I'm getting is that I feel like this might be the person who's approaching you, the person who's entering your life. Like this might be their energy, but again, like this might be your energy as well. Like maybe this is you, like after having been working on the other aspects of your life for a very long time, like now you are trying to focus a little bit more on the matters of heart, on the matters of your emotions, on your love life. This might be your energy as well. It's kind of like there's that like, for some of you, you might have been through a period of time where you were a little bit like just being young and wild and doing lots of things at the same time, partying up, and like maybe seeing many people, and just like being a little bit more out there. Like maybe that has been your energy for a while, and now you're kind of like taming that wild horse, coming back and like settling down and trying to find something that's worthy of your commitment. And that's what I'm getting with this card. And then with this Victory card, this is giving Six of Wands kind of energy. Like whenever I see this card, it makes me think of the Six of Wands in tarot. And I believe the specific placement is Jupiter in Leo. That's a very specific placement, but if someone does have that placement, that might be a confirmation. But anyways, like this card makes me think of publicity, and again, putting yourself out there. Like, see this crown? Like, you're not afraid of being seen. And again, like this card goes really well with this firefly energy that I saw earlier on, where you're being that source of light for other people. You're dispelling the darkness around you, and you're being a source of warmth, of care for those around you. And I feel like with this victory here, it's like you are embracing the fruits of your labor. You are embracing the achievements that you have worked so hard on attaining, and you are really kind of just, you're in your own power. This is giving really strong fiery sort of energy. So it's like you're not afraid to be seen. And I feel like it's because of that, it is even easier for you to attract the things that you want. Because when you put yourself out there, you're essentially opening yourself up for more opportunities. And that is ultimately going to lead you to even a more victorious path than the one that you're already on right now. Like, you are already on the right path, and you are heading towards a road that will be leading you to even more victories, whether that's in love or in other endeavors in your life. And that's a really, really positive energy. So that is what I'm seeing in terms of the message for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind. And now I am going to start off with tarot cards. And before I shuffle, I guess I need to cleanse this space, so I will be back in just a second. Hey loves, I'm back. So I'm keeping your oracle cards to the side in case we need to refer back to them later on. But now let's start off shuffling some tarot cards to see exactly what is next in love for you guys, my dear group number 1. So Spirit, what is next in love for my group number 1? Oops, there we go. We have Nine of Cups. Sorry, let me place this. Okay. What is next in love for my dear group number 1, please, Spirit? What is next in love for my dear group number 1? Things might take a little bit of time because when I'm shuffling, the cards are taking a moment, but the deck overall has been quite neat. So I don't think there's anything that you need to worry about. It's just that, oh, okay. We got a card that just literally shot out. And we got the Judgment in reverse. What else, Spirit? What is next in love for my dear group number 1? We have the Two of Wands. Let's get one more. Please, Spirit, what is next in love for my dear group number 1? Please, Spirit. What is next in love for my dear group number 1 who chose the Peacemaker card? What is next in love for my dear group number 1 who have chosen, oops, do you want to be upright or reverse? Okay, upright. We have the Strength card. Okay. And on the back of the deck, we have the Ace of Cups in reverse. All right. Just making sure all of the cards are in frame. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at what's going on here. So for you guys, my dear group number 1, I do think that, well, okay, there are a couple of different scenarios that all kind of came out together, and I'm just gonna dissect them one by one. But with the Nine of Cups here, this is a card that talks about wish fulfillment. And this is the sort of energy where you're really emotionally content with what you have. But I feel called to say that this might not necessarily be, this might not necessarily involve another person. That's the thing. Like, for some reason, like, that's the vibe I'm getting, and I'm gonna be completely honest. It's like, I don't know if you might just not have a specific person in mind, or if you might just be like, I'm doing really well on my own. But I do feel like for you guys, you might be entering a period of time where you're gonna be very happy with what you have. You're gonna be very at peace with your emotional status, with your physical status. And with the energy check earlier, with how much material wealth and kind of manifestation going on there, I feel like this Nine of Cups is saying that whatever you're trying to create for yourself, you are going to be seeing the positive results very soon. If you haven't already, I feel like for some of you guys, you might have already seen the positive results. You might have already seen things working out for you. But with this Nine of Cups here, this is just kind of an extra layer of confirmation saying that, okay, you are going to be, your wish will be fulfilled. Whatever it is that you want to manifest is entering your life, and you're going to be very happy about it. And if you are manifesting a person, I do think that this is confirming that that person is coming into your life. Like, you're going to be very happy about it. And there is a message that I'm getting from this card, though. It's like more about self-care and self-love. And I know like sometimes people might get a little bit annoyed when we talk about self-love in a what's next in love reading. Like, you might just be like, oh yeah, like I know about self-love, but I also want another person to come and love me. Like, that's totally understandable. But with this Nine of Cups here, like I do feel like you're just gonna be very happy about what you experience. Like, you're gonna be very happy about your self-care routine, about your self-love routine as well, on top of having your wish in love fulfilled. So that is what I'm seeing here. And with the Judgment card in reverse here, I do feel like this might be a little bit more specific. For those of you who have a specific person in mind, and that person is from your past, that person might be coming back. But again, this is very specific to those of you who knows that you want that past person to come back, if that makes sense. So it's like, if you have no intention whatsoever to rekindle anything with a person from your past, please ignore this message. It's not for you. But for those of you who are wanting that to happen, I think that this Judgment card in reverse is indicating a return of some sort. But other than that, though, I do want to point out that with this deck, like obviously, as you can see, there are like specific keywords for the upright and the reverse positions. And I am being called to point out there are certain keywords like self-doubt, self-loathing, etc. on Judgment card in the reverse position. And I think this is kind of a word of caution if this is something that's applicable to your situation. And again, I feel like this might be a little bit more applicable to those of you who have a specific person in mind, because earlier when we checked the specific message for those of you who have a specific person in mind, we got messages about facing your fears. We got messages about having this illusion in your brain. And I guess here with this Judgment card reverse, I can kind of see how this might relate to that particular message, where you might be experiencing some sort of distance between you and the person that you have in mind, and you're just having a lot of doubts. You might be doubting yourself, you might be doubting your level of attractiveness, and really that's a lesson for you to learn as well. Like, it's a challenge for you to overcome. And as I'm saying this, I don't know if you can hear this, but like, there's a lot of noise going on outside. And I feel like that could be Spirit's way of emphasizing this message for those of you who do experience this type of self-doubt or negative self-talks. I do think that is the biggest thing holding you back from the very abundant and actively creative energy that we saw earlier during the energy check-in portion of the reading. And then in terms of, I guess for those of you who don't have a specific person in mind, like this could still be a relevant message in that one way I would interpret this is that if you do believe in past lives and reincarnations, the next person that will be significant in your love life could be someone that you have unfinished business with from a previous lifetime. And when I say unfinished business, like it might sound a little bit weird or ominous, but I assure you it doesn't have to be something that's like dreadful. It's just that maybe you have had a past connection with this person in a different lifetime, at a different place, and you have promised each other that you're gonna reincarnate into this life and you're gonna continue your connection. That is also very possible. So I do want to mention that as well. And then with the Two of Wands here, I see that there's a decision that you'll be making. There's a new path that you'll be embarking on. There's gonna be a new journey for you to start on. Like, you will be deciding whether you want to stay in your comfort zone or take things up a notch. That's what I'm sensing with this Two of Wands card. It's like, see this person facing a bridge, and I feel like you are also in this period of time in your life where you need to take a decision specifically in your love life, where you need to decide whether you want to move forward with a certain path or not. So for an example, like this might be that, like for those of you who are in a connection with someone, this could be you deciding whether you want to move in with that person or not, whether you want to accept that person's proposal or not, whether you want to start a family with that person or not, something like that. And with those of you who are kind of in the earlier stage of a connection or who are not in a formed connection yet, for those of you who are kind of deciding whether you want to start dating a person or not, like this would be that decision that you need to take, whether you want to keep in touch with a specific person or not, whether you want to go on that second date with them or not. So this is kind of that new stage that you're about to enter into. But with the Two of Wands in the upright position here, I feel like for a lot of you, you might be choosing to go ahead with that next stage, whatever it might be for you. But I do see that there is gonna be a lot of light, a lot of happiness, a lot of new hope for you when you choose to enter that new stage in your life, when you choose to step onto that bridge, to cross over to the other end. And then I think it is interesting that, like, with the Strength card, we were talking a little bit about self-love, and here we literally have self-love and respect as a keyword on this card. With the Strength card here, like, I forgot where I saw this, but I think I have seen other people reading this card as soul connections, soul family, and soul best friends. And I do resonate with that kind of interpretation, so I'm gonna throw that out there. So I feel like this could be a reiteration of the message that you and this other person in your life, you might have a soul connection that has been running across different paths, different lifetimes. And another thing is just that Strength card, this is the energy of Leo. This is the energy of the sun. It's a really bright and really warm energy. And I think in love, this is a really, really positive sign that you have what it takes to overcome whatever challenges that's gonna come your way. So I do feel like this card coming up next to the Two of Wands is indicating that as you embark on that new journey in your love life, or just in your life in general, it doesn't even necessarily have to be love related. You have what it takes. You have already matured enough to take on those new challenges. You have already healed yourself enough to the point where you can fully enjoy what this next chapter of your life has to offer. So that is very, very beautiful. And I feel like with the back of the deck energy being the Ace of Cups in reverse, like sometimes people can get a little bit taken aback when they see cards in reverse and like with some like not so positive keywords on this card as well. But my interpretation of this Ace of Cups in reverse is more like before you pour into other people's cup, you have to fill your own cups. And this is kind of reiterating again that that message that we had earlier about self-love. It's like you might be called to activate your divine feminine energy as well. Because when we were doing the energy check-in earlier, we saw the divine masculine as part of your current energies in your love life and in your life in general, where you're just like actively creating what you want, actively manifesting what you want. And I feel like with this Ace of Cups in reverse here, along with the Strength card, this is kind of Spirit's way of saying that you might want to caution yourself a little bit in terms of bringing that feminine aspect more into the picture. And what I mean by that is just that you might want to make sure that you're always prioritizing your own emotional fulfillment before any achievement or success you're striving towards. Because sometimes the masculine energy can be really, really out there. It could be to the point of self-detrimental if you're a little bit too driven to success to the point where you're not taking care of yourselves. And with this Ace of Cups here in reverse is like, in order for you to be in a loving, fulfilling connection with another person, you need to make sure that your cup is filled before you can enjoy your drinks with another person. When your cup is empty, there won't be any cheering going on. And that's what I'm seeing here in terms of what is next in love for you. So with that, I am going to move on to getting some advice and guidance from your spiritual team. So group 1's spiritual team, what advice and or guidance do you have for my dear group number 1s? For my dear group number 1s, what advice or guidance do you have Okay, we have failure. I understand that a mistake is only an opportunity to learn. What else, Spirit? What other advice or guidance do you have for my dear group number 1? We have loneliness. I know that I am never alone. Yeah, your spirit team is definitely with you, like your soul family, your spirit guides, your guardian angels, whatever higher beings you believe in, you put your faith in, they are with you at this moment, trying to guide you through this period of your time and into your new journey, for sure. What else, please, Spirit? Oops. Okay. We have doubt. I release the need to know all the answers. Okay, for those of you who resonate with being sort of a control freak when it comes to life, I'm hearing that you need to let life just be. With this doubt card, we were talking about self-doubt and negative self-talks earlier, and I do think this is your spirit guides and your spiritual team coming in to reiterate that message and to really hammer down that positive reinforcement that you do not need to doubt yourself. It is okay for you to not know what's going to happen. Let loose, let go of control. You have to surrender. And honestly, I really hate it when I get the message that, oh, you just need to surrender more. Yeah, it's easier said than done. And just as human beings, sometimes we do get into periods of time where we're just I really want to know what's going to happen next. And this is literally a video that talks about what happens next. But it's just that, I guess, Spirit is encouraging you to let go of the obsession of knowing exactly what's going to come your way. Try to be a little bit more open to surprises. Try to be a little bit more open to embracing the gifts from the universe, even though sometimes they might not come in at the time that you've predicted, or they might not come in the ways that you've predicted, and that's okay. And again, when you're in doubt, it's absolutely okay for you to ask for guidance. Your spiritual team will never, ever discourage you from seeking guidance from them, because they're so loving and ultimately patient. And it is okay for you to ask for confirmations 1,000,000 times. Go ahead and ask if you need to. If that's what gives you peace of mind, go for it. And then with this failure card here, I understand that a mistake is only an opportunity to learn. I do feel like for a lot of you, my dear group number 1s, you are an overachiever. And you have been trying to achieve certain goals in your life. And you've been really focused on making those goals into reality and just putting in great effort. But sometimes, just make sure that you remember that your value is not determined by the results of whether you've managed to achieve a certain goal in your career or not. I do feel called to specifically pinpoint that, because I feel like maybe some of you have been really focused on cultivating a successful career path or creating material wealth, but ultimately, like, just knowing that your value, you are valuable as just the way you are. You are lovable just the way you are. You do not have to prove anything. And every failure, as it says here, is literally an opportunity for you to learn. Do not take failures as invalidations. And honestly, 9 out of 10 times, when you feel like you failed at doing something, it might literally have like nothing to do with your capabilities. Like, there's so many factors that are not within our control. And a lot of times a failure is not a reflection of the effort that you've put in. And I know that sucks. Sometimes you might have put in a lot of effort only for the result to be something that's a little bit lackluster. But try to enjoy the ride, try to enjoy the journey more, and put a little bit less focus on the ultimate result. And I feel like that's your spirit guide's advice for you, my dear group number ones. And I think one last thing I did want to do before we go is to get some channeled messages from your person. So this could be the person that you have in mind, or for those of you who don't have a specific person in mind, this would be from the person that's gonna come into your life, that's gonna be of interest for you, essentially. So let's see, group one's person. Any words of encouragement or messages for group number one, please? What do you want group ones to know? Group one's person. Oof. Wow, okay, we got like a bunch. Okay. It seems like they really want to talk to you. Let's see, we have free spirit. To be a free spirit is to float without walls, to fly without judgment, and to love without condition. I think that's what they love about you, or what they will love about you. It's your free spirit. We have channel. You are a channel through which healing energy reaches the world. So yeah, for those of you who resonate with being an energy channel, like, this could be a confirmation for you. Or this could also be your person saying that they are spiritually connected with you, even though they're energetically and spiritually connected with you, even though physically or in the 3D they're not showing up. We have creation. Being creative is a wonderful way of witnessing the unfolding of your limitless creative soul. And we have abundance. When your heart's intention is to serve humanity, doors of abundance naturally open. Okay, so I feel like these two kind of go together really well. And I feel like this is your person saying that they applaud you for the effort that you've put in creating things for yourself and for the ones you love. And they trust that you're on the right path, and they believe in you. They believe in your creative soul. They believe in your capabilities of manifesting abundance for yourselves and for those of your loved ones. And that's a really, really beautiful message to close this reading on. That was everything I have for you guys, my dear group number one. Thank you so much for watching this video, for listening to this reading, for sharing your energy with me. It's been a really beautiful reading. I feel extremely honored for having been able to channel all of these messages for you. I do hope that this reading has turned out to be helpful. And if you did resonate with the reading, please don't forget to give me a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel so that you never miss a reading that I upload in the future. And also, if you have anything that you want to share, or if you have any specific readings that you would like to see more of, please leave a comment down below. I really appreciate seeing your comments. Yeah, I think that is everything I have. Thank you again, and I hope you have a nice day or night whenever or wherever you are watching, and I hope to see you again very soon in the next reading. Bye-bye! Hey loves, if you have chosen the Geomancer card along with this bottle of rose quartz, then this is going to be the reading for you. Welcome! So as I mentioned in the intro, we're gonna be starting off with some oracle cards to get a general sense of the energy that you're currently in terms of your love life. And then we're gonna check on the energies that are coming in for you. So your future energy in your love life. And if you do resonate with this part about the energies, then you can keep on listening. So after the energy check-in, we are going to also get a personalized message for those of you who have a specific person in mind. And then another message for those of you who don't have a specific person in mind. So once we get into that part, I will be putting a timestamp on the subtitles so that you can choose to hear the part of the message that resonates for you. And then after that, we're gonna be heading into tarot, and I'll be figuring out specifically what will be happening for you next in your love life. After tarot, we'll be using more oracle cards to channel through some guidance and advice from your spiritual team, your spirit guides. And last but not least, we'll see if your person wants to pop in to give us some extra messages. So for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind, that part of the reading would then be from the person who will be entering into your love life next. So if that all sounds good to you, let's get right into it. We have a lot to cover. So first off, let's see what your current energies are. You guys got two of these cards. So you have Scorpio and Deer for your current energy. You also have number 9 with allowance. And you have number 3 with allow your work to become your art. So allow seems to be a key word here. And then in terms of the future energies or the energies that are coming in for you in your love life, we have the hyena. Number 42 here, tantric journey. I want to make sure that the whole card is visible. Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Here. And then we have number 43 was your lighthouse guides you home to the stars. Wow, okay. Okay, this is my spiritual team. I'm not sure if all of you are spiritual or if just maybe the majority of you guys are very spiritual. I'm getting a lot of like kind of just empaths, energy workers, or light workers sort of energy. Like a lot of positivity, definitely, and a lot of like psychic sort of energies coming in as well. And as I'm saying that, I'm getting chills all over my body. So I feel that's a confirmation. All right, let me take a sip of my water and then let's begin. Okay, so energy overview for you guys, my dear group number 2, in terms of your current energies. Oh, sorry. I was gonna do the same thing for each group where I point out the zodiac signs first. So let me do that first. Sorry about that. So first off, we have earth energy here with the deer, and we have fire energy here with the scorpion and the hyena. So double dosage of fire energies here. You could be Leo, you could be Aries or Sagittarius, or you could have those placements. And in terms of earth sign, we have Virgo, we have Capricorn, and we have Taurus. So those might be the signs of you or your person, or you might just have those placements and you can take that as an extra layer of confirmation. And then I'm also taking note of like some of these numbers that are present on the cards. Number 9 here reminds me of the Hermit card in tarot, which also is related to the sign of Virgo. Number 3 here, and then we have number 43 here. So 3 and 4 are the numbers for the Empress and the Emperor. So that like already like the numbers are kind of reminding me of divine union, of the divine masculine and the divine feminine. And in terms of signs, the Emperor correlates to the sign of Aries, and the Empress reminds me of Taurus. So those might be relevant signs for you all. Now, we've got that part out of the way. Let's get back into the energy check-in for you guys. So let's see, the current energies. Well, first off, like I want to start by pointing out that you guys seems to be in more of a like feminine type of energy. I don't want to use the word passive. It is more like you're in an energy of allowing things to happen. We have allow your work to become art, and we have allowance here. And I do feel like for a lot of you, you might have been working on something that you care deeply about, and now you are in more of an energy of seeing where things go. You're in more of an energy of following the flow, instead of like fighting every step of the way. This is kind of a very distinct energy versus what I sensed for group number 1, because they were definitely in more of a masculine, actively creative sort of energy. But for you guys, my dear group number 2s, your energy is a lot more subtle and a lot more soft, and it almost feels, I want to use the word accommodating. It's like it's a very like grounding and very safe sort of energy, and it gives off that feminine vibe of being calm, of being nurturing. And interesting fact is that the card you were drawn to, the Geomancer, in this particular deck, this card correlates to the Queen of Pentacles. And that's the Queen of Earth. That's also Earth energy. And she is the most abundant queen. And she's also the most motherly queen. And I feel like this might be representative of your current energy as well. And with the number 3 here, again, this number reminds me of the Empress card within tarot. And the Empress is an archetype of the divine feminine. The Empress does not chase. She attracts. She makes sure that everybody in her realm is well taken care of. And she has that sort of really calming and lavishing presence and is extremely beautiful. So I do see that you have a lot of potential, and you're also very, very attractive. And now you're just in that sort of energy where you're kind of sitting still and not doing a whole lot to actively improve your love life. And maybe improve is not the word that I should be using, because it makes it sound like, oh, you're coming from a bad place and you're trying to like upgrade your game, but that's not what I meant. I feel like it's more like you're not actively doing a lot to bring attention to yourself. That's the feeling that I am getting. You're more like you're welcoming the changes in life to just come to you with open arms. You're in the flow. You're in acceptance of the flow. That's what I'm getting. So with the Scorpion and the Deer here, my intention was that I would draw one card from each of these oracle decks, and you guys got 2 cards from this particular deck. And when I saw 2 cards popping out, and one of them is fire, the other one's earth, there are a couple of different ways for me to read into this, but one thing that kind of stood out to me was that it almost seems like you have like an exterior personality and an interior personality. And I feel like you might give off the vibes of being very nurturing, being very soft, being very agreeable. With this Deer energy here, perhaps people around you would make comments about your personality and be like, oh, group 2 is so nice. Every time I ask for their help, group 2 would always agree to help me. They're such a nice person, so on and so forth. Like, I'm really getting that sort of vibes. Like, at least like you give people the impression that, oh, you're a very gentle person, you're a very nice person. And sometimes you might struggle with setting up boundaries with people or assert yourself a little. And later on, when you reflect on the situation or when you reflect on the conversation, you might be kind of kicking yourself and be like, oh, I should have said that, or I shouldn't have said that, I shouldn't have agreed to doing so and so for this other person, etc. Like, that's very specific, but that's the vibes. That's the vibe that I am getting here in particular with this Deer card. And again, I just wanted to mention that for the oracle cards, like most of the time I do read them by my intuition, so you might find out that my interpretations are slightly different from what was listed in the guidebooks, and just know that it is my choice to read with my intuition instead of going off of the guidebooks, unless I definitely feel called to read off of the guidebooks. So that's what I'm getting here. And then, but with the Scorpion, it's like, oh, did I mention Scorpio as a sign? Because I don't think I did. This reminds me of a Scorpio in terms of sign. But other than that, it's more like I feel like this could represent your inner fire. So maybe on the outside, you're like very soft spoken, very gentle, and almost borderline people pleasing a little. And if you do resonate with being kind of a people pleaser, yeah, like sometimes that just can't be helped. But anyways, this Scorpion here seems to be the energy of your inner fire, where you are a little bit more action oriented, you're more decisive, and you have certain desires that you want to manifest into reality, and you're very determined to make those desires, to make those dreams of yours come true. And Scorpion is like, again, like I said in the beginning, that I feel like maybe some of you guys in this group, you might be highly spiritual, highly in tune with your intuition, because the Scorpion card just gives off that vibe of someone being really in tune with their intuition, of someone being highly empathetic. And sometimes you might pick up on other people's emotions to the point where it could borderline bother you. And when we read these energies in the context of your love life, I do feel like whether you have a person in mind or not, I'm not sure, but it's more like you might not be, like outwardly at least, you might not be expressing your feelings or expressing your desires in the 3D physical world. It's like you have a lot of passion, you have certain things that you really want in your love life, but you're not letting that part of you come through to the surface. That's what I'm getting. It's like, oh, like, for example, like you might be someone who really wants to have a partner with green eyes, and you feel shy about saying that to other people, about like you might feel like, oh, I don't feel comfortable expressing my preference for green eyes because people might think that that's something that's very superficial and shallow. Like it literally could be something like that, or it could be something that's a little bit deeper, right? Like it could be that, oh, you have feelings for a specific person, or you feel drawn to a specific type, but you're not letting that feeling manifest itself into your physical world. You're not letting that part of yourself shine through for some reason. And that is, yeah, so it's almost like you're an oyster. It's like you're protecting this pearl, but you're not letting it out. You're not letting your inner fire out. And on the surface, you seem to be this really mature person with a good head on their shoulders, and internally you might have certain desires that you yourself dismiss as immature or as unrealistic, and therefore you don't feel comfortable expressing those things. So that is what I'm getting in terms of your current energies. And in terms of what is coming up for you energetically, this card was number 43 here. Your lighthouse guides you home to the stars. I don't know if you resonate with being a star seed or having star families, but I do think that for many of you, a significant a significant connection is coming up in love for you. Whether this is this could be that specific person that you have in mind, or this could be a new person that's coming in that you do not know yet. But what I'm seeing here with the 43 here is like really that reunion, that divine union of the divine masculine and the divine feminine, the balance of yin and yang. And with your lighthouse guides you home to the stars, it's like, oh, this is a connection that's written in the stars. Like this person, if you do resonate with being a star seed, this person could also be a star seed, or that you are from the same star family, or you might be from the same soul groups, etc. It's like there's like a 5D connection. There's a spiritual level of connection that exists before it manifested into the 3D. So that's what I'm getting here. And then I do think for those of you who are sexual, who are interested, it might be happening. Like the physical aspect of things might be heating up for you in this tantric journey, because I remember that for this card, I did see that in the guidebook, like sexual experience was mentioned as part of the explanation for this card. And you see like the triangles here, the two triangles here, they represent the union between divine masculine and divine feminine. So again, like that message is coming through again. And number 42 here reduces to the number 6, which corresponds to the Lover's card in tarot. And again, that is a card about divine union as well. So I feel like for a lot of you, this union is happening very soon, if it's not happening already. And for those of you who are already in a significant connection with another person, I'm feeling that this could be just that extra layer of confirmation you're seeking. Like if you're asking, oh, is this person that I'm currently in a connection with my person, then I do feel like that's a quite strong affirmative yes. And with the hyena here, we have the moon here in the background. So again, like with this imagery, I do feel like there is again an emphasis on your intuition being activated, on your senses being activated. And the hyena is an animal that travels and hunts in packs. So this is a card that kind of reminds me of a community as well. It's like when I saw this card at first, it makes me think of support. Like you have support around you, whether that's from one specific person that you're in that connection with, or from just your social circle around you, from the people that I'm hearing, the people you travel with. So it's like you have this sort of energetic connection with this close circle of friends of yours, and you are receiving support and power from these people, and that is also helping you activate the spiritual nature of yours. So if there is a specific person, I feel like you might be able to share parts of your spiritual journeys with them. Like, at least they might not be as highly in tune with spirituality as you are, but I feel like at least they would be open to learning and understanding what you've gone through and what you are going through. That is what I'm getting here. And again, with the tantric journey, this is expansion energy. This is like you reaching for that level of fulfillment and wholeness. And again, like, I feel like I've been repeating the word union many times in this reading already, but again, I do think that for a lot of you, this union, it's really fast approaching. So yeah, like, if you do have a specific person in mind, I think that might be the person. If you don't have anyone in your life that you're currently interested in, this person might be coming in very fast. And I do feel like the progression of the connection might be faster than you would have imagined. And with the hyena here, it's like you're gonna sense them before they come. Like, you're gonna have, like, again, there's something about your senses being activated. Like, you're gonna have very like, in the next couple of months, you might start to have very acute senses of hearing, acute senses of smell, and yeah, that is a very specific message, which is interesting. So that was the energy check-in for you, my dear group number 2s. If you did resonate with this part of your reading, then congrats, this is the right group for you. And now let's move on to getting the specific messages for those of you who have a person in mind already. So again, I'm gonna be putting a timestamp here, maybe like around here on the screen, so that you can jump forward if you just want to hear the message for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind. So yeah, let's start. Spirit, for those of my dear group number 2s who have a specific person in mind, what is going on? What is next in love for them? Please, Spirit. This is for my group number 2s who have a specific person in mind. Please, Spirit. What is the message for them? Oh, wow. The deck just exploded, and I'm not gonna take all of them. Oops, let's do this again, Spirit. Can we just get one, or maybe at most 2? Oh dear. Okay, well, so apparently for those of you who have a specific person in mind, the Spirit has a lot to say to you about this connection. Let's do that again. Sorry, Spirit. Let's do this one more time for those of my dear group number 2s who have a specific person in mind. Okay, here we go. We have breakthrough with number 29. Okay, sweet. So 29 might be a significant age, or February 9th might be a significant date, or September 2nd. Those might be birth dates, or the dates where you first met the person that you're thinking about. Or life path numbers, life path 2, life path 9. Anyways, so breakthrough, wow, that's like a very significant energy. No wonder we were having explosions left and right. Okay, so looking at this imagery right here, something's gonna surprise you. Something in your love life is about to surprise you, or maybe it has already happened. But I'm definitely getting this vibe that this is a pleasant surprise. This is literally a breakthrough. Like, you are about to enter the next stage of your love journey with this person. So, for example, if this is just simply a person of interest that you do not know super well yet, then it is possible that they might be asking you out very soon, or they might have already asked you out. And if that's the case, congrats. And I'm getting a sense that you will be having a fantastic first date. And if you're already in a connection with this person, well, I do feel like they might be giving you a gift. They might be surprising you with like a well-planned trip. For some reason, like trip, travel, those keywords are coming up for your group. Like, I don't know where, but I'm hearing those words. And like yeah, like, or someone might be on the precipice of giving a proposal. Yeah, just wow, like, okay, this is very exciting energy. Like, I'm getting a little bit restless here, like feeling this course of excitement kind of rushing through my veins a little. Very, very, very exciting energy. And I'm also hearing there's nothing to worry about. Like, when there's a breakthrough, usually it means that you are entering a new stage. Like, you might have, like, there might have been a plateau for you for quite a while, and you might have been waiting for something to happen. And if that's the case, I think this is indeed the confirmation for you, saying that the thing that you have been waiting for will be happening very soon. And it's going to blow your mind. Like, when it's here, it is going to be more than you anticipated. Like, I'm just thinking back on the explosions that we had earlier with the deck. I felt like that was kind of indicative of an energy outburst. It's like there's been this energy kind of coursing through the background for a very long time, and you've been waiting and waiting and waiting. This is giving like Seven of Pentacles sort of energy. Like, maybe you've been doing pick a card readings left and right, and you have seen multiple readers saying that, oh, you just need patience, you just need to wait. And I think you've done a pretty good job at waiting, like, of being in acceptance, of being in that energy of allowance. And now it is time for things to shift, for this energy to really flow into place. Like, all these different pieces, they're all falling into place. And a new picture is presenting itself to you in your love life. So that is very exciting, and it's a very positive shift as well. Yeah, so I think that is the message for those of you who have a specific person in mind. And yeah, very exciting energy. If you do resonate with this part, like, I'd be really curious to know what exactly is happening with this breakthrough energy. Please leave a comment down below if you feel comfortable with sharing. And all right, now let's move on to the message for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind. And again, if you want to skip ahead to the next portion of the reading, I'll be leaving a timestamp here. Okay, so for my group number 2s who do not have a specific person in mind, in spirit. for my group number 2s who do not have a specific in mind. Ooh, sweet. We have abundance with the number 9 here. Okay, well, number 9, again, this reminds me of the Hermit card, and that's Virgo energy. So you might be a Virgo, or this might be the sign of the person who is coming in for you, because I do feel like this card is a positive indication that if you've been wanting to have a new person introduced into your life, they're on their way, and this person might be a Virgo, or they might have Virgo placements. And with the abundance as a keyword on this card, well, I just, all of a sudden, I feel called to mention that, like, we have abundance here, we have allowance here, and it's like, because these are both words that could be relevant to money and material wealth, right? Like, you can get an allowance as well. So either this is saying that you are building up wealth as you embark on a new journey seeking love, or that the person that's coming in for you could be very abundant. They could come from money, or they could just be very well off. And I feel like on top of that, it's like not just the material aspect. I feel like this abundance is also talking about your spirituality, your emotional depth. This is talking about all aspects in life. On top of being materially abundant, you're also getting an abundant amount of blessings in different aspects of your life. That is what I'm seeing. And there is a name that's like so I don't know, like Amy, Andrew, Anna, like, just, I guess a lot of people's first names, they just start with A's, right? And then when I saw allowance with abundance here, like, for some reason I'm just like, okay, well, there might be a person whose name starts with an A. And yeah, it would be pretty cool if that resonates. So please do leave a comment if it does. And other than that, I'm also feeling that you are, like, with this imagery on this card here, I just feel like you are in alignment. Like, you're sending out a message into the universe. You're broadcasting, excuse me. You're broadcasting a message into the universe, attracting what you want into your life. And this, I do think, is a reiteration of that Empress energy that we saw earlier with the number 3 there. It's kind of like you're here and you're giving out, like, the messages with your energy, and you're shifting your environment even without you actively knowing. And again, like, I feel like this is one of those more spiritual groups where you might be into energy work, you might be into those kind of practices. But even if you're not into those things, even if you know absolutely nothing about any of the any of those practices, I still feel like you're giving off that vibe, that good vibe of attracting abundance into your life. So, and again, this goes beyond the scope of just your love life. Like, obviously, you are attracting the counterpart of yours, but also you're attracting multiple levels of abundance. You're attracting multiple aspects of that abundance into your life. And that is what I am seeing here. So that concludes the personalized messages for you all, my dear group number 2s. Let me cleanse this space for you before we hop into tarot and see what exactly is happening next for you. Hey loves, I am back and I have cleansed your space. Now let's start off with tarot to figure out exactly what is happening next for my dear group number 2s in their love lives. What is next in love for my dear group number 2s, please, Spirit? What is next in love for my dear group number 2s who have chosen the Geomancer card along with Rose Quartz? It's taking a minute for the cards to come out, but the deck, again, is behaving quite neatly. This is a little bit similar to group 1. Oops. And as I was saying that, the deck almost exploded. So yeah, like I do feel like whether this is for those of you who have already got a specific person in mind or not, like there might be a breakthrough, there might be a shift happening quite soon. Do you want to be a private reversed? Let's see what we've got here. It just got dropped onto the floor. We have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. What else, Spirit? What is next in love for my dear group number 2s? What is, ooh, wow, did you see that? Okay, 1 second. Oh, wow. Let's see what we've got here. We've got the Lovers and the Four of Wands. And they both just like literally flew out together. Cool. Let's get one more, and then we're gonna get the back of the deck energy. Let's see, one more, please, Spirit. What is next in love for my dear group number 2s, please, Spirit? What is next in love for my dear group number 2s, please, Spirit? I feel like for a lot of you, you might have been waiting for things to happen for quite a while. And we have the Three of Cups. And on the back of the deck, we have the Hierophant. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. So I feel like for a lot of you, my dear group number 2s, you have been waiting for divine timing for quite a while, and you might have been almost losing hope a little. Like I could see that with the Three of Pentacles reversed here, like it's almost like you've been working at it alone by yourself without seeing any sort of 3D proofs for quite a while. Like, again, because maybe many of you are more in tune with your psychic gifts, you might have been sensing that, okay, something's coming, someone is coming into my life, or oh, something's gonna happen with this connection, like I know it's happening, I have sensed the energy, I know it's coming, and then nothing came. And then nothing's been happening, and it's been radio silent. And when I was shuffling the cards, it was really like she was taking her sweet time. And I just felt like, okay, well, maybe this has been going on, this plateau has been going on for you all for quite some time. And if that is the case, then, well, gladly, we're gonna be witnessing a change to that pace very soon. So it's like, if previously you have felt that you were unsupported, if previously you felt that you were alone in whatever this is, like whatever this love connection is, then I do think that you will be entering into a union pretty soon. And oh, I just realized that we might not be supposed to show the nude persons, so I'm gonna try to cover these people's naked bodies. Sorry. Yeah, that might be a little bit weird, but well, yeah. Anyways, but well, basically, it's that going back to what we're saying, like when we were doing the energy check-in, like I talked about having you guys having support from your community, and that was the hyena card, and that's an energy that's coming in for you. So I do feel like with this Three of Pentacles in reversed, like whatever this is, like it is going to, you're not gonna be working at it alone for too much longer. Like there is going to be 3D proof. There is going to be support and compassion and emotional encouragement coming to really help you push through the last part of the journey that might just be the hardest, like the darkest hour before the dawn. With the Lovers and the Four of Wands coming out together, I do think this is a pretty clear indication of a divine union. So again, like when we're talking about a divine union of the masculine and the feminine, we're not talking about any specific sex or genders. Like this is just the energy, and every human being has divine masculine and divine feminine within them. So it really doesn't matter what gender you are or what gender your person is. It's just that there is going to be a balance between the two of you, and there is going to be that complementary fit between the two of you. I do think that there is a really deep soul connection between the two of you, and we saw that during the energy check-in as well. And with the tantric journey, the number 42, which reduced to 6, and I was literally talking about the Lovers card, and now we have the Lovers card here. So I think this is a really cool synchronicity that Spirit is showing us here. With the Four of Wands, this is talking about a celebration. This is talking about a union. This is really talking about a happy occasion that you'll be celebrating very soon with your loved ones, and with your significant other. So, and the fact that these two cards, they came out together, it makes me think that whatever connection this is, it's gonna not escalate, that's not the right word, it's gonna progress very, very soon. So let's say like you're just at the beginning of a connection, you might just started dating with this person, and then all of a sudden they might be like, I know we haven't been dating for that long, but I really was wondering if you would like to move in with me. Like they might just initiate something like that. Or if you have been in the connection for a while and you've been pretty comfortable with each other, and like marriage is something that are in the cards for you, maybe literally the other person or you, like maybe preparing for a proposal or preparing for some form of deeper commitment. And yeah, so speaking of commitment, when I saw the back of the deck energy being the Hierophant, the first thing that came out was, oh, commitment. I feel like there's gonna be some form of socially accepted, not necessarily traditional, but like there might be some form of like of commitment process that is like recognized in society. Like for example, a marriage or a domestic partnership, something like that. Like, I feel like there might be like some form of documents involved. There might be some sort of like processes, procedures, or like legal stuff that you have to go through to formalize, if that's a word. Yeah, like to really make this union recognizable by the society's standard, or make it recognizable in your community. That is what I'm seeing. And then the Three of Cups too, this is also about celebrations, and this is also a community card. So yeah, like, I mean, a situation that I can think of is that like, oh, maybe you and your significant other are moving in together. Maybe you are moving to a neighborhood where you will form deeper connections with the surrounding neighborhood. Maybe there's a local community that you kind of like will be engaging with that's going to provide you a lot of support, and you're going to have a lot of occasions where you can celebrate together, where you can foster friendships together, and it's just a really happy, nice energy. Like there's a really strong focus on the community here. And I feel like this could also be indicating that whoever you're gonna be with, or whoever you're already with, like your social circles will be mingling, or you might be introducing your significant other, or vice versa, to your workplace. Like you might be introducing them to your colleagues, you might be introducing them to your family members. Like there's a larger impact. Like, so there's obviously gonna be a one-on-one, like individual, like union between the two of you, but there is also gonna be like the union of yours would also be impacting the people, the loved ones that are surrounding you, and everyone's gonna be really happy about the new developments between you and your person, and hence the Three of Cups. So there's a lot of joy, there's a lot of just celebratory occasions, and for once this could literally be indicative of a wedding. So if that is something in the cards for you, then I definitely see that happening, and it's really, really beautiful. Yeah, so It is so interesting because this morning I was randomly scrolling through YouTube and I saw this video from a seamstress who was making alterations for her client who came to her to make changes to her wedding dress. And this imagery just kind of like reminds me of like the pictures of the wedding, of the bride in the wedding dress and like with the groom and everyone, their family celebrating. It's so beautiful. So like obviously if you do not vibe with any of that, like don't take this message. I'm just saying that if a wedding is what you're expecting, if a wedding is what you look forward to, then this very much could be happening for you in the near future. Yeah. So that is what I am seeing here with what exactly will be happening for you in love, my dear group number 2s. And then let's move on to getting some guidance and advice for you from your spirit guides and your spiritual team. So let's see. Spirit, what advice or guidance do you have for my dear group number 2s in terms of their love lives? What guidance and or advice? Okay, we have courage. I find the inner strength to face fear with confidence. I'm hearing letting your light shine. So the energies we saw earlier with the deer and the scorpion, I am sensing that spirit is saying, oof, we have failure. I understand that a mistake is only an opportunity to learn. Okay. And sorry, so going back to what I was saying, like with that scorpion energy, I do feel like spirit is saying that you need some more courage to let your inner light shine through. Let your inner fire out. Don't be afraid to show your true self. And let's get one more, please, Spirit. Can we get one more? Okay. And we have acceptance. I am learning to accept the things that I cannot change. Interesting. Okay, so for you all, my dear group number 2s, like I think the highlight here is first and foremost your inner strength. You are a very strong group. You are a highly intuitive being. And I do think that spirit wants you to bring those qualities of yours out into the 3D, into the physical world. So if you have something to say, say it. If you have something that you want to do, go ahead and do it. And I think something that's been holding you back might be the fear of experiencing failure. And this is spirit saying that failure might seem horrible and they might seem scary, but they're also part of your experience. And if you don't go out there and try, then you're not gonna know what the result would be. Like if you let the fear of failure hold you back, then you're not gonna be able to do anything with your life. And especially when it comes to love, like you might just need a little bit of that extra courage to take yourselves one step forward. And with the acceptance card, I feel like this might be an ongoing theme that you have been working on, because earlier when we did the energy check, we had the energy of allowance, and I was talking about how you guys have been in the flow, have been in tune with like the divine plan. And I guess like sometimes if you have been waiting for divine timing for a little bit too long, it is a little bit easier for us to lose heart. It's a little bit easy for us to really just lose hope. And mistakenly think that what we want might never belong to us. And here, I think acceptance is really about being in that energy of openness, of allowing things to happen, of accepting that divine timing is not a time on the calendar. It's not a date that you can pinpoint, unfortunately. And you just have to, sometimes you just have to wait for things to unfold at their own pace. Like how when we were shuffling, the cards were taking their sweet time to come out. Maybe, just maybe, what you're waiting for, like, it is going to take a little bit more time for things to come to fruition. And again, I know it sucks when Spirit tells you to be patient, but most of the time, like 9 out of 10 times, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth the wait. So that is what I'm seeing in terms of the guidance and word advice for you. And before we go here, I am just going to shuffle another deck and get some real quick messages from your person and see what words of encouragement they have for you. Now, this could be the person that you have in mind, or this could be the person who's coming into your life who will be significant in your love life next, if you do not have a specific person in mind yet. Now let's see, group 2's person. What words of encouragement do you have for my dear group 2's? Oops. Okay, we have strength. Yeah, like I was talking about strength, inner strength being a keyword. You are being guided by the cosmos. Stay strong. A positive outcome is assured. Literally, that's what we've been saying. Okay. What else, please? We have Gaia. Connect to the pulse of Mother Earth. She will guide you through this time of change. Okay, so you might be called to do some grounding practices, especially if you're highly spiritual. Like sometimes those of us who are highly in tune with our psychic abilities might have some struggles grounding ourselves. So if that's you, I feel like this might be their encouragement for you to do some more grounding practices on a daily basis. Let's see, do you have anything else for my dear group number 2's? Group 2's person? Group 2's person, do you have anything else for, okay. All right, we have courage. Again, live your life fearlessly with courage, strength, and determination. Yeah, courage, strength. And we have creation. Being creative is a wonderful way of witnessing the unfolding of your limitless creative soul. That's a beautiful message. So yeah, connect with your inner strength, connect with your courage. Make sure that you are always reminded that you are your own divine creator. You are creating your own path. You are creating your own destiny. So those are all of the messages that I have for you, my dear group number 2's. Thank you so much for watching this video, for listening to the reading, and for sharing your energy with me. It's been a great honor for me having been able to channel all of these messages for you, and I do hope that the reading resonated. And if it did, please don't forget to give me a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel so that you never miss a reading that I upload in the future. And please, if you did resonate with any specific messages here and you feel comfortable sharing with the community, please leave a comment down below. I love seeing your comments. And if you do have any specific readings that you would love to see more of, please include that in your comment as well. Well, thank you again, and I wish you a very, very happy journey whenever, wherever you're watching. And I hope to see you again very, very soon in the next one. Bye-bye! Hey loves, if you have chosen the Commander card along with this bottle of Tiger's Eye, then this is going to be your reading. Welcome. So as I mentioned in the intro, we're gonna start off with the oracle portion where I'm gonna be doing an energy check. So essentially I'll be checking in on what's the current energy for you in your love life, and then I'll then move on to what's the future energy or the energies that are coming in for you in your love life. And then right after that, if you did resonate with the energy check, then that means you found the right group and you can just keep on listening. After the energy check-in, I'm just gonna do a personalized message for those of you who have a specific person in mind to see what's going on, and then another message for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind. And for those messages, I will be putting timestamps on the screen here so that you will be able to fast forward or skip over one of the messages depending on which group you belong to. And after that, we're gonna head into tarot to see what exactly will be happening next in your love life, to see if there's any specific events that we should take note of. And then after that, we'll be doing more oracle cards to channel your spirit's guidance and advice for you, my dear group number 3s. And last but not least, we'll be also seeing whether your person wants to come in to give you a little bit of messages as well. And for that part, if you don't have a specific person in mind, then we'll just be channeling through whoever will be significant in your love life coming up next. So if all of that sounded good to you, then let's get right into your first oracles. Let's see. So we've got the horse for your current energy. We've got the crown chakra as well. And we've got number 31, wanted universe creators. Okay. And then in terms of the future or the upcoming energies for you guys, we have the raccoon. Okay, more earth energies. We've got number 2 with sacral chakra here. Just want to make sure the card is in frame. And we've got number 9, the activated ally. Okay, very interesting. It's interesting how we've got kind of a color scheme going on and it's flip-flopped. Like we've got the yellow orangey color here with the purple for your current energies, and then for your upcoming or future energies, we've got like those two colors reversed on these two cards as well. So it does seem like your crown chakra and your sacral chakras, those two chakras are being activated at the present moment and will remain activated in the near future as well. But before I delve into all of these cards, let me just quickly walk you guys through the signs that I see here on the cards. I've been doing this for all of the groups just in case you guys wanted some extra confirmations. So with these signs, obviously you don't have to be any of them, or you don't have to have these placements, but just in case you do, it's a nice extra layer of confirmations. As I mentioned earlier, like we've got double dosage of Earth's energies with the horse and the raccoon here. So you or the person that's in your life or will be entering your life, you might be Earth signs or might have Earth placements. So you guys might be Capricorn, Taurus, as well as Virgo, or have those placements. And then I also do feel called to call out number 31 here, which reduces to the number 4, and that is the number of the Emperor in tarot, which then correlates to Aries, which is a fire sign. So that could be a significant sign or a placement as well. And then we've got another number 9 here. So that's the number of the Hermit, which then correlates to the sign of Virgo. And I've already mentioned that with the Earth's energies here. So maybe Virgo is just extra significant. Also, what's interesting is that you guys were drawn to the card, the Commander, and this card in this particular Oracle deck is associated with the King of Pentacles in Tarot, which then also signifies Earth's energies. So it just seems like we've got a lot of you guys being Earth babies in this group, which is fun. Welcome. Now, let's then kind of just take an overall look at what's present here. And oh, I can't believe I didn't realize this wanted, the letters are painted in purple as well. Okay, so, well, I definitely do think that, as mentioned earlier, your crown chakras and your sacral chakras, those chakras are being stimulated right now and will remain activated in the near future for you within your love life. So what does that mean? I feel like with the crown chakra energy being here it says the violet flower of life supports our spiritual connection to the universe and our ability to transmute negative energy into light. So I don't know if you have been through any sort of difficult periods anytime recently, but I do feel called to mention that with this transmuting negative energy into light, this is usually not the first thing that I would associate with crown chakra. Like with crown chakra, the first thing that jumps out to me would usually be that divine connection, your connection with the divine force. But here, I just feel like if you have been through any sort of difficult moments recently, if you have been through, say, like a breakup or a difficult connections, or just experience any sort of feelings of loneliness, I'm feeling that you are being helped by the divine. You are being guided by higher beings to transmute those energies into more positive momentum. And that's gonna help you not just at the present moment, but also in the near future. That's what I'm sensing here with this particular message on the card. And then at the same time, with the crown chakra, again, this is really all about your intuition, your connection with the divine. It is also telling me that you might have been receiving downloads or signs or synchronicities from your spiritual team or your star family, whatever terms or words that you resonate with more, you're receiving all of these messages and information from extraterrestrial sources or just higher beings in general. And you are being invited to actively use your intuition when you are navigating your love life. I'm hearing that you are being called to use your intuition, use your best judgment when it comes to another person's character. So this could be relevant definitely in your love life, but this could also be relevant just in general. Like when you're interacting with other people, especially new people that you're not super familiar with, I feel like there is that message for you to use your intuition, to trust your gut feelings when you are in certain situations or interacting with certain people. If your gut feeling says yes, then that's a good sign. But if your gut feeling's telling you something's off, then it might benefit you more if you just get right out of there, if that makes sense. And as we were talking about all that, my attention was really drawn to this horse card where you see this crescent moon here around the horse's third eye area. And this is reminding me of the third eye chakra. So that's all about our visualization, our vision, like what you're seeing for yourself in the future. And that's also closely connected with our psychic abilities. Excuse me, with our psychic abilities. And I feel like you're just really in a period of your life where you seem to have your third eye, your crown, like your higher chakras being more activated and more open. Like you might sense things happening before you see 3D proof. And that is something that is quite significant here. Because if you're an earth sign or if you have very significant earth placements, I do feel like earth sign people tend to be a little bit more grounded and just a little bit more, I guess, what's the right word to use here, It's like you might normally be this person who's really connected with the reality, with the 3D world. But recently, you might have been finding yourself spacing out. You might be finding yourself having daydreams a lot more. And you might be, I'm also hearing fatigue. So it's like, you know that apparently, if you've been experiencing a lot of like fatigue or tiredness, sometimes, just sometimes, not all the times, like if you are concerned about your physical health, please go see a doctor. I'm just saying that sometimes that could be signs of your body channeling through a lot of psychic information to the point where your physical body is feeling the discomfort or the burden of that download. So, and that's something that I read recently in a book that talks about psychic abilities. And I feel like that, if that's something that you resonate with, that might be something that you have experienced or you are currently experiencing. And now going back to this wanted universe creators vibe, I also feel called to say that some of you might be some form of creators or artists. You might have a social media following, or you might just create certain things for as a profession. For example, like you might create graphics, images, you might design certain things, like you might design clothing, you might be in the fashion industry. It's just there's something about your creation being wanted. Like an example that I can currently think of is like you designed a piece of clothing, and that is being specifically ordered by a client, because they just love your work based on the exhibits that they have seen. Something like that. It's like you are being specifically requested for your creative capabilities. And there's another message that I'm getting from this card. It's just that if you have been actively trying to manifest something, it seems like your intention is aligned with what the universe wants for you. So the universe is encouraging you to step more into that creative power of yours. The universe is encouraging you to visualize more, to maybe even create a vision board, to practice different methods for manifestations more, to get yourself out there and really just use your creative skills. That is something that I'm getting from this card. And again, as we previously mentioned, the number on this card, 31, reduces to 4, and that's the number of the Emperor. And the Emperor is a divine masculine archetype. He is someone who sets all the structures and the rules. And he's also someone who's really, really abundant and sits on top of the pyramid, for lack of a better word. Like, you might be highly thought after for, again, like some sort of skills that you have. You might be highly just regarded in general. And obviously this is my intention was for this energy to be specifically pertaining to your love life, but I also do feel like this energy could really be in every aspect of your life, not just in your love life. So obviously in the context of love, I'm feeling that you are just really in your vibes, like you're really attractive to other people with, again, your creative abilities, with your style, with the way you hold yourselves. And yeah, there is a really regal air about you. I don't know if you feel that about yourselves, or if that's just something that other people sense around you. But yeah, again, like there's that really kind of like regal vibes going on here, and it's really attractive. And speaking of regal vibes, like so we've got the Emperor energy, we've got the Commander, which is the King of Pentacles, and even with the Horse card here, I'm pretty sure in this particular animal spirit deck, the horse is the most evolved form of the Earth's energy. Like, it's the last card in the Earth, in all of the Earth's cards, which essentially makes it the King of Pentacles as well. So you've got a lot of like king, queen, or like just like royal vibes in general. That's what I'm sensing here. So that's that's your current energy. And then in terms of the energies that you'll be shifting into, okay, I'm not sure if you guys heard that, but that was really loud. So in terms of the energies that are coming into your love life, I love this sacral chakra being here. Like, if you are a sexual being, if that is something you're interested in, I'm definitely seeing that being stimulated in the near future. That can be something that's in the cards for you, obviously. And another thing is that sacral chakra, that is again the center of our desires and creative power. So it's about that drive to move forward and to create things that you want, to manifest things that you desire into reality. And I really love this energy for you. And it's like you are bringing things, you're grounding things into the reality. And I'm seeing that you are doing that with the help of other people. So it is possible that you might be wanting to create something and you're gonna get the help from a romantic partner. It is also possible that this could be talking about the help from higher beings, from your star family, your soul family, your spiritual team, your guardian angels, or just whatever higher beings that you feel especially connected with during this specific period of time. I am seeing that you are getting help from this external party. And the reason why I said that is that we have the activated ally here. Like, you are not alone on this journey. I can't even stress that enough. You are not alone in your current journey, because I think it was earlier when we were talking about the negative energy, like transmuting negative energy into light, that I talked about perhaps you have had periods of time where you've experienced difficulties in love or in other aspects of your life. You might have had periods of time where you felt extremely lonely. And I'm definitely feeling like that's ending for you if it hasn't ended now. It's like you are, like with your crown chakra being very open, you are receiving a lot of guidance and information, a lot of messages, and you are really experiencing alignment between you and your divine life blueprint. And there's gonna be allies for you if you do not have one yet. If you don't sense their presence, I think that with this activated ally card here, they are coming in for you. And this might even be a very spiritual experience, because with the number 9 here, this reminds me of the Hermit card in Tarot, which also makes me think of spiritual teaching, divine knowledge, and in general, just like spiritual enlightenment and that sort of experience in particular. And it almost feels to me that, oh, you know what? It's like, it almost feels like you are channeling through some sort of message that you receive from the universe, and you're actively grounding that. You're making that into the reality. You're creating things based on the inspirations you get with this crown chakra. With the raccoon energy here, this is definitely talking about, again, emphasizing on your creative abilities, on that creative soul of yours, on how you can use your own hands to cultivate something that you really want to become a reality for you. And again, there is a more shadowy aspect about the raccoon, and that is talking about how authentic you feel within yourself as an artist, how internally validated you feel about yourself. And I feel like if that's something that you have been struggling with, then this is kind of like Spirit's way of bringing that to your attention, saying that, hey, group number 3 is, you have been doing great. You are a really talented creative, you're a really talented artist, but you might not have been fully able to embrace your true authentic self for fear of judgment. And that judgment is not just from the other people, it's also from yourself. It's like there is judgment that you place on yourself that's weighing you down in love specifically. Like perhaps you have been trying to manifest a partner and yet your inner judgment or your inner critic has been saying to you that, oh, like who needs a partner? I'm doing fine just by myself. Like I am independent. I do not need anyone to come in and share my burden. But by doing that to yourself, you're just invalidating your true authentic feelings, and you're actually hindering your creative process by not allowing your full energies to come out. And that is what the universe is cautioning you against, I think. But overall, I definitely think that your group is my creative groups. Like you're like the why did I use plurals there? Sorry. You guys, yeah, like you guys are my creatives group. You guys are the artists group. And if you do resonate with that, please do leave a comment down below. I'd be really curious to see what exactly it is that you create. Yeah, so I do think that's everything that I'm getting from the energy check-in part of your reading. If that resonated for you, then please keep on watching. Now let's move on to getting a specific message for those of you, my dear group number 3s, who have a specific person in mind. So again, I'm gonna put timestamps on the screen so that you can fast forward if you do not have a specific person in mind. No worries. Let's see. So Spirit, what's the message for my group number 3s in their love life? For those of them who have a specific person in mind, please, Spirit. You might have been waiting for something for a very long time. Like you might have been waiting for this person. Or this might be a no contact situation. Because the card is... Ooh, okay, well... As we were speaking, 2 cards just came out. My intention was to get 1 card each, but well, I guess we're taking both of them. We have action leads to success with number 1 here, and we have get out of your head with number 37. Very interesting. And yeah, number 37 reduces to 1 as well. So wow. Yeah, so I guess the message for those of you who have a specific person in mind is to literally get out of your head and take action. If you have been thinking about acting upon the urges that you've been having, if you've been thinking about taking some form of action towards the person that you have in mind, I think this is a huge green light for you guys with this action leads to success card. It seems like with the shuffling being relatively long, I feel like y'all might have been really just literally in your head. You might have been ruminating over what best course of action to take for a very long time. And that is just the universe is saying that it is time now. Sweethearts, like, wow, like, where did that come from? Okay, well, I usually don't use pet names, but yeah, like, for some reason that's coming through. So like, yeah, Sweethearts, please just get out of your head and take actions now, because whatever action you have been thinking about taking, whatever action plan that you've had that you've been sitting on for so long, it's time for you to make that a reality. It is time for you to activate that sacral chakra and just really go out there and manifest what you desire. So this is a really, really positive message. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. There's nothing else. It's very clean cut. It's just, cut the crap and get to work. That's what we have here for those of you who have a specific person in mind. I can't even speak now for some reason. I'm so excited. Wow. This is very interesting. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think that's like the shortest message I've got so far for all of the groups I have filmed. But yeah, anyways, now let's move on to those of you who do not have a specific person in mind. Now, Spirit, for those of my group number 3s who do not have a specific person in mind, what message do you have, please, Spirit, for their love life? What message do you have for those of my group 3s who do not have a specific person in mind? Yeah, it's also taking a moment to come out. Maybe you've been single for a while? Okay. We have number 14 was the keyword service. The first word that jumps out to me is volunteer. If you have been thinking about taking on some sort of volunteer work or volunteer projects, I feel like that might lead you to some unexpected pleasant surprises with love and romance. So that's definitely a green light from Spirit as well. And another thing is just that there is a message about being of service, not just to other people, but also to yourself. I'm sensing that you might be the type of person who really prioritizes other people's comfort, other people's feelings, and other people's needs before your own. And Spirit is saying that for you to call in love, you need to fill your own cups first. You need to be of service to yourself before you be of service to other people. And that can be about self-care. Like, this might be an encouragement for you to take more care of yourself. This might be an encouragement for you to if you've been holding off on doing something that you've been wanting to do for a really long time because you were hesitant about the cost of doing that thing, or maybe you've been hesitant because you were afraid of other people's judgment for some reason. Those are just the things that I'm hearing right now. Like, Spirit is encouraging you to go ahead and do those things, and those things might again lead you to unexpected twists and turns within your love life. And with this globe here, if you have been thinking about taking a trip, I think there is a positive message about you taking a trip to treat yourself, to relax, and to take yourself away from, I'm hearing a mess, like some sort of a mess. So there might be a messy situation somehow, like at work, or I don't know. It's just it's a little bit vague, but it seems like you can take a trip, and that's gonna be good for you. And that's the message I'm getting. But things are supposed to be done in moderation as well. Because with this 14, it reminds me of the card Temperance. And if you remember the imagery of Temperance card in the Rider-Waite Tarot, it's like literally this angel pouring liquid between two cups and doing that action in a very serene, very peaceful way. So it's like taking things by little steps, doing things with moderation. That's what I'm hearing. So yeah. And also someone might be in active service duty right now, and that's why they can't get to you. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know, that was very specific, but it'd be really cool if it does resonate, and if it does, please do leave a comment down below. So yeah, so those are the messages I've channeled for all of you, my dear group number 3s. Thank you so much. Now, before we move into tarot, I'm just gonna clear the space and I'll come back in just a second. Hey, my dear group number 3s, I am back. Now, let's shuffle some tarot cards to see what exactly is happening for you in your love life upcoming next. So, what is next in love for my dear group number 3s, please, Spirit? What is next in love for my dear group number 3s, please, Spirit? Yeah, this is also taking a moment, so I definitely feel like y'all might have been waiting for things to happen, and things might have been just a little bit slow. What is next in love for my dear group number 3s, please, Spirit? Oops. Let's see. Okay. We've got the Ace of Swords coming out together with the Empress card. I'm gonna keep these two cards together. Yeah, just making sure they're both in frame. Because I do think they're indicating the same energy. What else? What else, Spirit? What is next in love for our dear group number 3s? Oops. Whoa. Okay. We got another two cards that came out together, which are Knight of Wands and the Two of Wands. Okay. Oh, and we got the Ten of Wands in reverse. And let's take one more. So you're getting more cards than the other groups. Let's get one more, please, Spirit. Can we please get one more? What is next in love for my dear group number 3s? Oops. A bunch of cards just fell on the floor. I'm not gonna take... Oh wait, actually, no, not a bunch, just two. Well, I guess I'm taking both of them. Wow, your group? You're really just getting a ton of cards. Okay, cool. And I wanted to see what the bottom energy was. And that's the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Yeah, you can sort of see all of them. Yeah? Yeah, I'm sorry, it's a little bit messy because I want to keep the cards together. Yeah. Anyways, but okay, wow. So Apparently things are shifting, and I love how like we've got like literally 3 pairs of cards that kind of just jumped out after having been shuffling for a bit. So if you've been waiting for a communication of some sort, this is a positive indication here with the Ace of Swords coming out. And I love how the Ace of Swords came out along with the Empress reverse. And on this card, we have some keywords here, as you can see. And on the Empress reverse, we have creative block as the first keyword. And I wonder if this is, this might be talking about literally a creative block that you have been experiencing, and you're gonna have clarity. You're gonna have a breakthrough very, very soon. And Ace of Swords is about mental clarity. It's about new ideas. And it's also air energy, which moves very fast. So if you have been waiting for things to happen, if you've been waiting for energies to shift and they just have been stuck in place, I feel like this is a positive indication saying that, yeah, like we know that things have sucked for a while now, but they're shifting. Like I'm hearing things are coming into focus, like something's coming into focus right now. It's like your camera's being cleared. Like maybe you deal with cameras with your work somehow, like you might be a photographer, you might be a YouTuber, like a TikToker, I'm not sure, but it's just that like, yeah, like that's very specific, but it'd be really cool if it resonates. And there is a lot of potential for this idea to grow and leads to something more. And if this is not necessarily about, like, again, I'm just feeling like for some reason, even though we are doing a love reading, I do feel like your love story is highly connected with this creative project of yours somehow. And it seems like having this breakthrough is gonna help you enjoy your love life more. Like an example that I can think of is that sometimes we let our work impact other aspects of our life. If you are working in a creative field, maybe recently you have been experiencing a creative block, and because of that, you literally do not have any energy to spend time with your significant other, or you have no energy to date or whatsoever. And this is like Spirit saying that we're clearing away that blockage so that you will have more mental capacity to think about love, because previously you might have been just in this like really murky energy where you can't do anything but be fixated on that thing that's not working, if that makes sense. So that is definitely very positive. And if you are waiting for communication channels to be open with the person that you have been thinking of, this is a very positive sign as well. And even if you do not have a specific person that you want to communicate with in mind, like I do feel like this is talking about you are gonna be better at expressing your feelings and thoughts to people, to someone that you are interested in, like or that other people will be making their intentions very clear to you, specifically in love as well. So there's like an opening up of communicational channels somehow. And it seems like those channels might have been blocked previously with this Empress card reverse. There was like a lack of some sort. But now the clouds are clearing. And with the Knight of Wands coming out together with Two of Wands, I definitely feel like whichever stage you're at in your love life, what's coming next for you is that you'll be stepping onto a new path. You'll be taking a critical decision to move forward with someone that you are I guess involved with, or what's the right word here? Well, I guess because there's so many of us, and it's like we all have our different journeys, right? So I would just say that this is like, if you're at an early stage in a connection, but you already have a person of interest, I would interpret this energy as you or that person or that person that you have in mind asking each other out, or going on that first or second date, contacting each other, kind of, and there's there's a little bit of sexual energies involved as well, not gonna lie. So yeah, if that's something, obviously only if that's something you want, like maybe it's not applicable to all of you, but either way, like if you are in kind of already deeply committed in a connection, I would say like this is like you're almost like going back to not going back, it's like you're moving on to a stage of your relationship where it's even more passionate than before. And you can interpret that however you want, because people have different interpretations about passion, but it's just that it seems like, I guess stereotypically, we feel like couples, as they've come together for a very long time, if they've been with each other for a very long time, then the thrill and the excitement would kind of fade away with time, right? But I feel like in this case, this is kind of saying that if you are in a long-term committed relationship, you are entering a stage where you reignite a lot of that passion from the earlier days when you just started dating. And there is also I'm also seeing that like a hard cycle being released somehow. Like you're letting go of certain burdens, you're allowing your authentic self to shine through more, and you're not afraid of asking for help. So I think this might be a little bit more applicable when it comes to a connection that has already formed. It's like maybe previously you have been a little bit wary of asking for your person's help on like domestic stuff or chores or whatever, or maybe like some of your personal issues, like if you have been experiencing something difficult, you might have been really cautious and you might have been trying to hide that away and carry that burden by yourself without letting that disturb your connection with this other person. But as you get more comfortable, you are now opening yourself up more and getting to a stage where you feel more comfortable with sharing what exactly is weighing you down. And by doing that, you're actually getting a lot of understanding, a lot of compassion from your partner or from the person that you're interested in. And this reminds me of the activated ally card that we got earlier from your energy check-in, and that's one of the future energies that will be present in your love life. So I do feel like you could be essentially finding an ally within your person of interest or your significant other. And then with the Six of Swords coming out together with the Ace of Pentacles, oh, I love how your reading starts and ends with aces. That's really beautiful. I just realized that for some reason. They're literally sitting on the table for a hot minute now. But essentially, I'm thinking that, again, this is indicating calmer waters. This is indicating a smoother period of time where you can finally enjoy some peace after a lot of waiting, a lot of patience, a lot of hard work, a lot of difficulties and challenges. You're really leaving all of those things behind you, and you're embarking on this like really fruitful new journey that brings you success and joy and happiness. And there is an element of material wealth being emphasized with this Ace of Pentacles. I do think that if for those of you who do not have a person yet, maybe you're relocating for some reason, for work maybe, and this relocation would turn out to be helpful for your love life somehow. Like you might get into a new social circle. Once you've relocated, you might find your person of interest there. Or this could also be indicative of a short trip that would allow you to relax and to kind of just like turn off your mind for a little while so that you can come back feeling refreshed. And you might meet someone during the trip that will give you some form of an opportunity. That is also possible. This card, these two cards here, like reminds me of that message that I got for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind, because there was a globe on the picture, and I was talking about trips, right? Or this could also be indicative of the fact that you and your person, or you and that person for you who's entering into your life, you might be at a distance right now, and someone is closing that distance, whether that's you or that other person. Like, you might be from different cities, different countries, different cultures, communities. Yeah, that's something I'm seeing here as well. Very interesting. And for those of you who are in a connection already, I see that you might be taking a trip with your person, and it's gonna signify a new beginning within your connection. Like there's an opportunity for you to deepen your commitment to each other, and that is very beautiful. Or this could also be that you both might be relocating or moving somewhere together, and that's gonna bring a new beginning into this connection. So that's very, very nice. And I love how we've got the Seven of Pentacles in reverse as the bottom of the deck energy, because really I feel like this is saying that the end is over. Not the end is over. The wait is over. The wait is ending. The wait is over. Because we were like multiple times when I was shuffling for your group, like I've been getting that, oh, you need to be patient, you've been waiting for something. And I really feel like this Seven of Pentacles reverse is saying that, okay, well, now it's here. Like the thing that you've been waiting for, it is here. Like you don't have to wait anymore. You don't have to invest your time and energy into something that seems to be not giving what it's supposed to give anymore. So that's what I'm seeing here with your tarot cards. Very, very cute energies here. And now I want to move on to another oracle deck to see if spirit or just your spiritual team, your star family or soul family, if any of them have any specific messages and or advice or guidance for you, my dear group number 3s. Any specific guidance or advice for my dear group number 3s, please, Spirit. Okay, we've got fear. I realize that I'm testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. And we have patience. Are you kidding? Like, okay, when I was shuffling, because it was taking a minute for the cards to come out, and I was like, it's gonna be so funny if we got the patience card, and the patience card, she is here. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, Spirit, we hear y'all loud and clear. And let's get one more, please, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Group 3 spiritual team. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else, please? Can we get one more? Yeah, patience definitely being emphasized here. I feel like I've been talking about patience throughout the reading. And we have peace. Okay. P might be a significant letter. Someone's initials could be. But yeah, so, well, first things first, patience. I accept that everything happens in divine order. I also do feel like this is a promise. This is promising you that whatever it is that you desire is in the works, but you need to be patient. And I know it, like, honestly, personally, it frustrates me to no end when I get this card, because I'm just like, as a Leo with an Aries moon, I just cannot wait. I'm just like, why do I need to be patient? I want that thing now. But, you know, divine timing is not a time that you can pinpoint on a calendar. So patience is important to manifesting whatever it is that you want, and patience is needed in love for you. And I love how we have fear here as a message for you as well, because I remember earlier during the energy check-in, we were talking about that raccoon energy and how, like, there might be a more shadowy aspect of that energy, of you being afraid of, like, revealing your true self, or you being cautious about being your most authentic self, for the fear of other people's judgment or your own judgment. Like, sometimes we can be our worst critics. So I do feel like this fear card here is saying that, like, if you embody your truest self, if you embrace your full energies, there's nothing for you to be afraid of, because the universe got your back. Like, your spiritual team always has your back. And then with peace here, I am a being of love and I release all negative energy. Remember when we started off with that crown chakra card, there was a message about transmuting negative energy into light. I do think this might be a reiteration of that. It's like you are in a process of releasing all of these negative energies from your past. You are in the process of transmuting those negative energies into positive momentum. And with that, you are going to enjoy a period of time where you can just be embracing peace and love and really hold on to that sense of inner peace And that's gonna help with your patience as well, for sure. Like having inner peace and knowing that things will come in divine timing is definitely gonna be helping you with your patience. Like if you are, I think we've all, I feel like most of us have had the experience of like anxiously waiting for something and checking the clock or checking the watch every couple of minutes, and the time feels even longer. But when you are in a state of inner peace, you might find time just flowing by, and you don't even need to remind yourself to be patient because you won't be so anxiously waiting anymore. And that is what I'm getting here in terms of guidance and advice from your spiritual team. So last but not least, now I'm gonna use one last deck to see whether your person has anything to say to you at this current moment. So this could be that specific person you have in mind, or this could be the next person that's gonna be significant in your love life. Let's see. So group 3's person, what do you have for my dear group number 3s? Cool. We have vision. Trust in your ability to create the vision in your soul. Okay, that's definitely an encouragement for you all, especially those of you who are on a creative journey. This is definitely a message to encourage you to stick to what you've been wanting to create all along. That's very beautiful. And we've got a couple cards that dropped into the floor. Let's see what they are. We've got inner worlds. Your external world is a reflection of your inner world. Again, I do feel like this is a reiteration to that message about inner peace. And also, this is them talking about your manifestation depends on your ability to visualize what you want internally, to affirm what you want internally. And then we have reflection. See all aspects of yourself through the reflection of the one who mirrors your hidden self. Wow. Okay. I feel like this might be so this might be a little bit more specific, but if you are on a twin flame or soulmate union journey, I feel like this is the other person saying that you are really mirroring each other. Like you're really made for each other, kind of. Like you're a reflection of each other's souls. And that's a really beautiful message. And then we have intuition. Trust your intuition. It has been guiding you to the answers that you seek. Yeah, like that's something that has been affirmed throughout the reading as well. Like definitely you might be getting a lot of downloads, you might be getting a lot of psychic information, and you might be getting 5D communications from your person's 5D self as well. So just trust your gut, trust your intuition. If you feel like you've because everything's really about our own interpretations, right? And it's all about your experience. If you've experienced something and you believe it to be true, then it is true. So yeah, I believe those are all the messages that I have for you today, my dear group number 3s. Thank you so much for being here, for watching the video, for listening to this reading, for sharing your energy with me. I feel so incredibly honored for having been able to channel all of these messages for you, and I do hope that the reading resonates and is helpful for you in terms of gaining some form of clarity. If you did resonate with the reading, please don't forget to leave me a like, to subscribe so that you never miss an upcoming reading that I upload in the future. And please, if you feel comfortable sharing, I would really love to see your comments. And if you have any specific readings that you would love to see more of, please leave your suggestions in the comment down below as well. Thank you again, and I wish you the best, fantastic life journey whenever and wherever you're watching. I wish you all the best, and I hope to see you again very, very soon in the next reading. Bye-bye! Hey loves! If you have chosen the Dreamer card along with this bottle of clear quartz, then this is going to be the reading for you. Welcome! So as I mentioned in the intro, we're gonna start off with some oracle cards. I have already pre-shuffled them to get a sense of the energies that you are currently experiencing, and then we are gonna move on to the upcoming energies or the future energies that are coming in for you in your love life. So this is gonna be the energy check portion of the reading, and it is also for you to determine whether you resonate with the energies that are being described. And if you do, then congrats, you found your group, and then you can keep on watching for the rest of the reading. So once we're done with all of these, I'm just gonna move on to using a different deck to channel through some messages for those of you who have a specific person in mind, and then another message for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind. So once we got to that portion of the reading, I am going to put the timestamp on the screen so that you will be able to skip to the part that is corresponding to your situation. And then after that, we'll be heading into tarot. I'll be using tarot to see exactly what is coming up next. What are some of the specific events that we can look out for in terms of your love life in the near future. And then once we're done with tarot, I'm gonna be using more oracle cards to channel through some guidance and advice from your spiritual team. And last but not least, we'll also be channeling through some messages from your person. So that would be either the specific person you have in mind, or it could also be the person that will be significant next in your love life if you do not have a specific person in mind just yet. So if all of that sounds good to you, then let's get right into your oracles. Okay, so for your current energies in your love life, we have the hyena, which is fire energy. We have consciousness with the number 17. And we have close your eyes to open your heart with the number 7. So number 7 could be a significant number. You might be a life past 7, or you could be born in July. I feel called to say that. And then for your future energies, you have the elk. And you have number 3, solar plexus chakra. Let's make sure it's in frame. And you have number 44 with your words create worlds. Okay, sorry, let me just readjust the layout of the cards. Okay, cool. So before we get into the meanings of the card, I just want to start off by pointing out the signs that I'm seeing. I've been doing this for all of the groups. This is just an extra layer of confirmation, and you can just take it as it resonates. You don't have to be any of the signs or have those placements for the reading to resonate, obviously. So first off, we have some fire energy here with the hyena. So that means you could be a Leo or Aries or Sagittarius or have those placements. And then I also feel called to mention that with number 17 on the consciousness card, it reminds me of the star card in tarot, and that correlates to the Aquarius sign. And that could also be a significant sign for all of you. And that's air energy. Speaking of air energy though, it is interesting that y'all were drawn to the Dreamer card, and the Dreamer card in this particular oracle deck, it is corresponding to the Queen of Swords, which is also air energies. So that means Aquarius, Libra, as well as Gemini. So those energies might be present or significant for all of you, my dear group number 4s. And then we have some earth energy here with the elk. So that would mean that you could be a Capricorn, Taurus, or a Virgo, or have those placements. And then what else? See, I guess I'll just go through with the whole shebang, because like I have been pointing out the numbers on the cards. Like we've got 7 here, that is the number of the chariot, and that correlates to the sign of Cancer. We've got number 4 here, we've got number 3 here, and those are the numbers for the Empress and the Emperor in tarot. So we've got more Taurus energy, we've got a little bit of Aries, so more fire energy as well. I feel like I have named most of the signs at this point. So again, like this is just me telling you what I'm seeing. Take it as it resonates. Now let's get right into the specific energies that you all are experiencing currently in your love life. Now, I really feel like for a lot of you, my dear group number 4s, you've been really in your head about love, or at least something about your love life. You've been really in your head about that something or someone. That is the feeling that I immediately got after having seen this consciousness card. It's like it almost feels like you are actively trying to analyze something. You're actively trying to make sense of something. And I am getting, honestly, a little bit of an overthinker sort of energy. And there is just that feeling of you being almost stuck, just kind of running wild with all of these like mental scenarios that you've been running yourself through. And with this close your eyes to open your heart card, I do feel like for some of you, this might be Spirit's encouragement, meaning that you are needing a reminder to close your eyes and to open your heart. Like a lot of you might have been keeping your hearts closed for some reason, or maybe for the same reason. That's whatever that's keeping your mind kind of busy and running around. Like, see all of these eyes that are open here. Like, I'm just feeling like you have been trying to analyze 3D proof in a certain situation. I guess an example that I can give is just that, let's say you have a specific person in mind, and you are actively trying to figure out whether this person and you have a soul connection. And you have been trying to do, say, a lot of readings, watch a lot of pick a cards, and just look out for signs and synchronicities, asking spirit for guidance and advice again and again and again. Just trying to find some form of like 3D confirmations to make sure that you are on the right path, that oh, like this person that I'm interested in, actually we are meant to be together, something like that. I don't want to say, it almost feels like you are just like putting too much energy into whatever the situation is currently at hand. Like your entire mind is just wrapped around it. And oh, I did feel called to mention that earlier when I was preparing to film your group, you guys are the last group that I film. So when I was preparing to film your group and shuffling all of these oracles, I felt a sense of urgency somehow, like, oh, I need to get this done now, I need to get this done now. And it almost felt a little bit unnatural to me. So I was, and as soon as I started to think that, oh, maybe this is my group force energy, it kind of stopped. So I took that sort of as a confirmation. If you have been in that sense of like urgency somehow, if you've been feeling like, oh, I really need to get this thing down now, I really need to know whether this person is for me, that might be, that might be your energy in love currently. And with the hyena, I remember a different group got the hyena, but as a future energy, not the present. I forgot which one though, but I'm getting a little bit of a different interpretation here when the hyena card showed up again for you all. Previously, I was talking about how usually with the animal spirit deck and like with a lot of the other oracle decks, I tend to read intuitively instead of going by the guidebooks. Like I do read the guidebooks, but a lot of times I don't stick with them. So I might give different interpretations, and please, if you have read the guidebooks and realize that I'm giving a different interpretations, those messages are just what are coming through to me at the moment. So with hyena, previously for the other group, I was talking about how hyena is an animal that travels in pack, and I was feeling like there was like a communal sort of energy that comes along with this card for that group. But for your group, for your current energies, hyena is actually giving me a little bit of a different energy. Like it's almost like you're actively trying to please someone. You're actively trying to attract someone in your surroundings. Like there's still that energy of like being in a community or being in a group somehow. And it's like, again, there's that conscious effort of you trying to mold yourself into a different shape, like trying to adjust your behaviors and maybe change your appearance to make sure that you are being seen by this other person or the other people around you. So that's what I'm sensing with this hyena here. And this is fire energy. So there is a passion there. There is some sort of inspiration there. So you might be taking inspirations from some sort of like community. Like it could be an online community, like literally you could be taking certain inspirations from Instagram or TikTok. And it just seems like you are being influenced by an external energy, and that's pushing you to change yourselves. So that is, yeah, that's very interesting energy there. I can't quite tell if it's a. It doesn't feel heavy though. I'm not getting a sense that you are like, oh, just super super unhappy, but it does seem like things have been lackluster for a while. Like it seems like there's a lack of excitement or stimulation going on. So like whatever the situation might be for you in love, my dear group number fours, it seems like there hasn't been a lot of development, and there is kind of a slow energy here as well. And I guess that's just that might just be a collective energy that I've been sensing for almost all of the groups. Yeah. And then in terms of the energies that are upcoming or energies that are entering into your love life, let's see what we've got here. So you are taking more of an so if previously you've been in your head a lot more, you've been in your thoughts and kind of having your mind wrapped around something, then in the near future, with this elk card, with the earth energy here, I could see that you're grounding something in. You're definitely gonna start feel better about yourselves. Like you're gonna start feeling more confident with the solar plexus chakra being activated. You're gonna start feel more in tune with your physical body. You are going to feel more attractive in your appearance, in your physicality. And also, if there's been something that you have been spending a lot of time planning, thinking about, I can kind of see that that thing, whatever that is, it's grounding into reality with this elk card, or maybe you are making it happen with this elk card, because the elk here is giving a really masculine, a really just a really active vibe. It's like you have previously you have been keeping something on a more conscious level, and now you're trying to make sure that the 3D elements align so that the situation can actually be resolved, or things can actually happen in the ways that you expect them to. I really like this elk energy for you, really. It's like there is a really smooth and really like grounding presence. And honestly, I did not feel called to say this for the other groups, but for your group specifically, this elk could also be the energy of your counterpart. Like this could be the energy of your person as well. So especially if you have been attracted to an earth sign, or you're trying to manifest an earth sign into your life, this could really be that confirmation that you've been wanting, because this elk is just giving really regal vibe. It's like this is a very again, like a very like masculine, a very grounding, and somehow also soothing kind of presence. It's like very reliable. That's the word I've been struggling to find. It's like a very reliable person sort of energy. So either you are becoming this really, really reliable person for your loved ones, or there might be a really reliable person coming into your life, or your person of interest would turn out to be representing this elk energy. And I think another thing that I did feel called to say that was the number 44 here on this card. This is a master number, and number 44 always reminds me of angelic protections, of spirit protecting you from harm. And your words create worlds. I feel like this is, again, like an encouragement or a caution from spirit, telling you to be mindful of what you're saying in front of other people and behind other people's back. That is very specific, but there's going to be something related to verbal communications, and that's going to be impacting your love life. So especially if there's another person involved, just be very careful about what you say to them and what you say about them in front of others. There might be a tendency of, there might be a possibility, I guess, of misunderstanding somehow, and spirit is protecting you from being harmed by certain misunderstandings that could be inadvertently created by certain words, certain things that you say or other people say to you. But, well, that's kind of a heavier message, but no need to worry. I do think that you are being protected. You are being guided through this journey. So it's not really something that you should be super concerned about. It's just a little bit of something that you need to pay a little bit of extra attention to. But overall, like in this next stage in love, I am seeing that your overall confidence level will get a boost. Like you will be embodying a really grounded and really just being in tune with yourself sort of energy. With this solar plexus chakra, I am seeing that you're not going to be afraid of being seen by other people, whether it's to like the broader community that you're in, or just the person that you particularly are interested in. I feel like you're not going to be afraid of bringing yourself out there and showcase your talents. And another thing is that so actually, you know what? Your words create worlds. Like this might be talking about a conversation that you'll be having that's going to be very important. And you might have been trying to find the courage to finally verbalize your thoughts, like the thoughts that you've been having, the thoughts that we were talking about earlier that were kind of all over the place in your current energies. You might be finally finding that courage to verbalize those thoughts to the person who needs to hear all of those thoughts from you. And it is going to lead to a completely new situation, a new chapter in your love life. And that's how you're grounding the energies in. That's how this elk kind of comes into play. So yeah, I do think that makes a lot more sense. I can't believe I did not see that now until now. Um, okay, well, very promising energy for sure. So yeah, that is all in terms of the energy check portion of this reading. If you did resonate with this part, then please keep on watching. Now I'm gonna move on to a different deck and start shuffling for a message that is specific for those of you who have a specific person in mind. I'm gonna put a timestamp on the screen. For those of you who do not have a specific person in mind, you can skip ahead. Or if you want to listen to this message as well, then you can claim both. Do whatever feels right for you. Now, for my group number 4s who have a specific person in mind, what's going on in love? What's next for them? Spirit. We have you are more with the number 30. Okay, well, I do feel like for some of you, 30 might be a significant age. Someone might be 30 years old now. And with this ego being represented on this card, I'm really sensing that you are flying high. And there is a message for you to not be tied down by perceived limitations with this you are more. Okay, so this might be a hard message for some of you, but I will be completely honest. One thing that came up to me is that for those of you who have a specific person in mind, maybe, just maybe, like, you are more than what this person can handle. And I'm not saying this in a malicious way or bad way, not at all. What I mean is that you might not be on the same page in terms of your life journey right now. And when you're not on the same journey, it is a little bit difficult for you to seek companionship from that person. Like, if this is especially if this is like a no contact situation, if the other person has done something that you did not like, if they had like hurt you somehow previously, this is spirit saying that you are more. You deserve to have more. And you're on the right path for finding love for yourself. Yeah, so okay, well that was a little heavy. But yeah, like I'm really getting this message loud and clear. It's like you deserve to have all of the things that you wanted in a partner. Like, you deserve to have all the best things. You deserve to have a person who takes care of you, who loves you, who treasures you. And yeah, it's difficult to find, but you deserve all of those things. And you might not want to be tied down by certain limitations that other people or the society has placed on you. Or sometimes you might have certain standards, and other people might say that, oh, like, it's so unrealistic, it's not possible to find someone like that. But, well, just realize that when other people say that, it's not because it's actually impossible. It's just because that they perceive it to be something that's impossible to happen. So just be reminded of that. I think is going to give you a lot more peace of mind when you run into that sort of situations. And even with yourselves, like maybe you should practice writing down the thoughts of limitations that you have and really just identify, like, maybe some of them are just instilled in you by the society, by people around you. And maybe some of them are just your insecurity. And like once you write it down and really have some time to think about them, it might be easier for you to realize that you are actually more. You're actually so much more, and you deserve so much more as well. Like you are more than what you give yourselves credit for. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah. So that's the message I got for for those of you who have a specific person in mind. And now I'm gonna move on to those of you who do not have a specific person in mind. Let's see what Spirit has. So for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind, oops, wow, we have number 10, Master Manifester. I was literally talking about this card in one of the other groups, and it popped up for y'all. I'm so happy. So, I do think this is a very positive message for those of you who do not have a specific person in mind, because this is literally confirming that if you have been manifesting someone, they are coming into your life. Like as we speak, as you're listening to this reading, your person is on their way to you. And this is a really promising energy as well. Like I'm feeling excitement bubbling up. Like your spirit guides, they are also very excited for this connection to come into fruition in the 3D. It is very possible that that you have spent a lot of time and energy on this particular manifestation in love. It is possible that you've done a lot of visualizations, you have done a lot of conscious exercises, you have done a lot of affirmations, scripting, whatever wonderful methods that you have been dedicating yourselves to. It seems like your efforts are going to be paid off very soon if they are not already. With this Master Manifester, like you are more powerful than you think. You're more magical than you think. It's like, and with I do feel called to mention that earlier when we were doing the energy check, like with that solar plexus chakra, was this card being present here for your future energies, like you are really going to be stepping into your personal powers. Like maybe previously you, despite the fact that you have been trying to manifest something, maybe you haven't really believed in that particular manifestation coming true. Like you might have just been like, okay, let me try this and see if it works. And perhaps like you haven't fully given it your trust or your faith. And in this next stage of your love life, you are actually gonna start to trust the universe and trust in your own abilities a lot more. And that's what I'm seeing here with this Master Manifester. Like you're gonna be a lot more self-aware. You're gonna be a lot more conscious of your own power, like the power within you. And that is a very beautiful energy, my dear group number 4s. Wow. Yeah, that's a really, really beautiful energy. And I think that would conclude the personalized messages for all of you, my dear group number fours. Thank you so much for staying with me until now. Now let me cleanse this space and I'll come back for the tarot portion of your reading. Hey, my group number fours. I am back with your tarot. Now let us get into what exactly is next. What significant events can you expect to happen next for you in love? So, Spirit, what's next for my dear group number fours in their love life? Oh, you know what? Like when I was shuffling, all of a sudden a message came up. When we were doing your energy check earlier, was that your words create the world? I was actually thinking that there might be something about languages, about learning a new language, or you and your person might speak different languages, and that's what could cause misunderstandings. I forgot to mention that earlier, and it just came up to me again. So, thanks, Spirit, for reminding us. Now, Spirit, let's focus on tarot and see what's next for my dear group number fours. It is taking a moment for the cards to come out. Oh, wow, okay. We've got two cards that came out together. I'm gonna keep them together like I did for the last group. We've got the Knight of Pentacles coming out together with the Knight of Wands. So what else, please, Spirit? What is next in love for my dear group number fours, please, Spirit? What's next in love? Oops. We've got the Seven of Cups coming out in the upright. Sweet. What else, please, Spirit? What is next for my dear group number fours? Do you want to be upright or reversed? Okay. I think this is wanting to be reversed. This is a Knight of Wands. And let's get one more. Spirit, what else? What else is happening next for my dear group number fours, please? I'm hearing someone is acting nonchalant. Okay. Not sure where that's coming from, but okay. Let's get one more, please, Spirit. What's next in love for my dear group number fours? Oops. Okay. Well, I guess we are taking both of them. Let me rearrange the cards. And making sure they are all in frame. Yeah. So this is the Hierophant along with the Three of Cups in reverse. All right, and on the back of the deck, we have the Four of Pentacles. Okay, cool. Now let's get right into it. My dear group number fours, I do feel like there's some frustration going on. Just with how slow the cards were coming out when I was shuffling earlier. it seems like you guys might be in a situation that you are feeling rather tired of, that you are feeling unfulfilled, and you are actively trying, or you will be actively trying to remove yourselves from that situation. And that is indeed the right move. Whatever you are doing or whatever you're trying to do to extract yourself from that unfulfilling situation is the right way to go. And you will be entering into a period of your life where you are gonna be very comfortable with what you have. You're gonna be entering into this period of time where you are very happy with your material possessions, with your work, and with the abundance that you have created for yourself. Like, you're gonna be getting better at taking care of yourselves. And it's coming from a place of true self-love. It's coming from a place where you are seeing your self-value clearly, and it's coming from a place of doing the things that you love. Like, this next stage in love for you all, like, you'll be doing things that actually makes you feel happy and fulfilled. With this Knight of Wands, this is a card that always reminds me of someone pursuing what they're passionate about. This is a card that reminds me of someone who's not afraid to let people know that they are going to pursue what they want. They are going to pursue what they desire. And they're doing so with a lot of positivities and a lot of energies. So that is a really, really beautiful energy to be in. And that's what I'm seeing for all of you, my dear group number 4s. And for those of you who have been wanting for someone to come into your love life, I also see that this Knight of Wands coming out together with this Knight of Pentacles being a really positive confirmation. It almost seems like this person, like this Knight of Pentacles person being you, like you're enjoying the abundance in your garden, you're enjoying what you have manifested, what you have created for yourselves. And then this Knight of Wands who is attracted to you, they're rushing in. Like, they're trying to come in to claim your attention. They're trying to come in to spend time with you. And they're coming in fast. And this is like after a long period of really frustrating wait and not seeing any 3D proof for what you've been wanting. And again, I felt this similar energy in the other groups as well. It just seems like a lot of us have been waiting for something to happen for such a long time, to the point where finally we're all feeling resigned and be like, oh, I don't think that's in the cards for me anymore. And then Spirit is like, well, guess what? It's finally here. And it is right around the corner now. So don't give up yet. It is literally that final stretch before we hit that target. And with the 7 of Cups, though, I do see that there's gonna be there's still gonna be that energy of kind of like clouded judgment, of overthinking, of overanalyzing a little. The number 7 in particular always reminds me of overcoming some form of challenges, and you kind of see that theme running through all the 7 cards in tarot as well. And here with the 7 of Cups, I do feel like you will be entering into a time where you need to carefully weigh your options and you need to, because you're gonna be the one who will have to live with the consequences of those choices, of your actions as well. It is possible that if you are, maybe you will be like dating around a little bit to see what it's like to hang out with different people, and you might have multiple like people of interest, and you're just gonna be in this energy of like, let me take a step back and really feel my way through it. Like, because we got the Seven of Cups here instead of the Two of Swords. I feel like if this is talking about a choice or a decision that you need to make, then the solution is really more about your emotions, like about the fulfillment of your emotions. Go with whatever you feel is the most loving. So my therapist has said this to me, and I have been trying to practice with myself. It's just that instead of trying to decide what is the right decision to make, try to decide what is loving. What's a loving thing to do? What's a loving decision for you to make at this moment? What is the most loving thing that you can do in this situation with a lot of like clouds around in the air, with a lot of things up in the air, when you're not sure in your logical mind how to proceed? Feel your way through it, and you are going to have options, and you're gonna have a variety of them as well. So I see different paths, like different doors opening up for you as well, here with the Seven of Cups. And another thing this card could talk about is some sort of wishful thinking or like idealistic thinking. And that reminds me of what this Dreamer card is about as well, because I remember reading the guidebook for the first time, and what really stood out to me when it came to the description and the explanations about the Dreamer card is that this dreamer can be sometimes a little bit too like running ahead with their thoughts, with their with what they've dreamed up for themselves. So I do think this might be a cautioning message for those of you who have that tendency. Let's say like, because we've all got our fair shares of fantasies, right? And there's nothing wrong with having fantasies. It's just that like you need to be very clear on where those fantasies are leading you. Let's say like you've just met this Knight of Wands person, and you think that they're a very, very promising potential partner, and you might already start to create all of these scenarios of, oh, like, let's travel together to this place next year, and let's have our engagement party in this hotel, or something like that. It's like and literally you just met this person for the first time. Like, those sort of fantasies might not necessarily be the most helpful thing for you to do, and instead you might want to just dedicate more of your energies to actually getting to know the person, spending time with them, and trying to really figure out whether they're the right person for you. So that is what I'm seeing here with the Seven of Cups. A couple of different messages coming through for sure. And then with this Nine of Wands coming out in the reverse, I do feel like this is somehow tied to the Seven of Cups. And it's like, going off of what I was saying, with having certain fantasies or having to make a decision about something, like those are two different interpretations, right? But I do feel like ultimately, like ruminating over something like those things, you could eventually drive yourself into a corner. Like you could eventually, like, literally give up on what you've started out wanting because you have spent too much energy on the wrong places. Like if you have been like searching for the right person for way too long, instead of like actually trying things out, then you might really back yourself up into a corner where you feel like, oh, there's no hope. Like there is no one out there for me. And that might exhaust you before you even try things out with a potentially right person. And there is but I also feel called to say that with this Nine of Wands in reverse, like, do not be tempted to lower your standards if that's not coming from an authentic place. So an example that I can think of is that, oh, like let's just say like you're really you really want a person who is tall. Like you just really care about their height. But one day all of a sudden you met this person who's a little bit shorter, who's not the usual type that you would go for. But after hanging out with them, you realize that, oh, like this person actually is so funny, like they're so kind, and there's a chemistry going on. And then you realize that, okay, well, I do not have to limit myself based on the standards that I have set for myself of only dating tall people. Like I can date this person as well. And that's coming from an authentic place, because you felt the chemistry, you felt the difference, you felt the emotions, and then you decide to let go of that previous standard that you have in this case. But don't be tempted to lower your standards because it's been a long time since you found a person that you are interested in. Like it's like don't like you're being called to hold your ground a little by spirit, because like someone is coming, and if you choose to settle, and I don't like using the word settle, like if you choose to it's almost like making a purchase, like, because I feel like sometimes dating is sort of like purchasing a pair of shoes or purchasing a new bag. It's like finding that right fit, right? So if you've always been wanting this pair of luxurious shoes and you've been saving up for purchasing them, but after a while you got a little bit tired and you're like, oh, like I can maybe settle for a pair of shoes that's more affordable, and then you ended up making a purchase of that other option, but then later on you might regret for having spent your money, for having spent your hard-earned, hard-saved money on a lesser option. And well, obviously, like, I'm not saying that a person is like less valuable than another person. I'm just saying that maybe if you like choose to be together with a person that you feel like is not 100% right, then what will happen when that person who is indeed 100% right shows up in your life, and then you're like, oh, but then I already have a partner. So yeah, like that's also very specific with this Nine of Wands in reverse. Very interesting. So just be, I guess, like the way I see this being tied to the Seven of Cups is that like there is a message for you to be cautious about what decision you make, and be aware that you're going to be the one who's going to be living with the consequences, with the results that come after that decision. And in terms of the Hierophant coming up with the Three of Cups together, I am seeing that you might be leaving a group of friends or a community behind and choosing a different path, choosing to spend more of your time and your energy with a different group. And this could happen because of your, let's say like you and your partner have different social circles. This might be talking about how once you're together, maybe one of you would start to spend less time with your previous circle and ended up spending more time with the other person's circle. And I feel like it is something ultimately like a little bit inevitable. Like when we are dating another person or when we are with another person, like we tend to spend a little bit more time with them, or we tend to spend more time doing things that are relevant to them. So it is possible that this could be a mutual thing as well. It's like you are like moving towards each other a little bit. And I do think that this might be more on your side, where I don't see any sort of remorse. Like it's not like a regretful thing that you're doing though. It's just like, oh, like I might not be able to attend that Sunday brunch that we've set up together because I have to do this other thing. I have to attend this family reunion with my partner. Something like that. But this is also about your commitment to each other. So it's kind of like you are deepening your commitment to each other to the point where you're just like inevitably going to be spending more time and more energy being in each other's presence. And with more time, you're going to get more familiarized with each other's ways of dealing with things. And that ultimately is what's going to help your emotional connection deepen as well. And then with the Four of Pentacles being the bottom of the deck energy, I do feel like this is Spirit saying that you might have been feeling a little bit insecure about your goals in your love life, but something is destined to happen for you. in the near future, because with the Four of Pentacles, my personal interpretation of this card, and I have always read this card in this way, is a fixed event in life. Like Four of Pentacles seems to me like to be an event that's already fixed, that is that has already been predetermined to happen in the 3D for you. So whatever this is, it's like maybe it's talking about that person that you've been wanting to connect with. Maybe it's talking about that manifestation that's coming in for you. It's like, oh, it's already in the works for you. And again, like, I know it is frustrating when you hear this, when I hear this, when people tell you to be patient, when readers say that, oh, you just need to be a little bit more patient. But I guess that's just where we have to start working on in this case. So that's all I'm seeing with your tarot here, my dear group number 4s. Now let's move on to getting some guidance and or advice from your spiritual team. So Spirit, what guidance and or advice do you have for my dear group number 4s? What guidance, or advice do you have for my dear group number 4s? We've got happiness. Oh, I am aware that being happy means that I am on the right path. Yeah, trust your emotions. Like, oh, wow. Okay. We've got, oh my gosh. Like, literally. Okay, this is the second time this card popped up and in the exact same spot as well. And we were literally talking about patience. So I'm sorry, my dear group number 4s, like this is just what Spirit has to say to y'all. Like, yeah, be patient. I accept that everything happens in divine order. Yeah, we know that, Spirit. It's just that sometimes it's a little bit, it's a hard pill to swallow, not gonna lie, especially after having been waiting for so long. It's yeah, it's a little bit hard to keep being patient. And let's get one more, please, Spirit. And we have perseverance. Okay, I do feel like this perseverance might be talking about like not lowering your standard. Like that's what we were talking about a little bit earlier. I know that I can do whatever I set my mind to. Exactly. Like don't let your perceived limitations or other people's perceived limitations hold you down. Yeah, like and remember that message, if you had a specific person in mind, like the message about you are more, like I think this perseverance also kind of reminds me of that message where it's like you just need to trust yourselves a little bit more. You need to believe in yourselves a little bit more. But yeah, like ultimately what's the most important is that like follow the guidance of your emotions. Our emotions are message units. Our emotions are always trying to tell us something. So if you are feeling a certain emotion, try to figure out why you feel that way instead of dismissing it. And I do feel like this happiness here is affirming that if you are feeling happy and content, then that means you're on the right path. And if you're not, don't be afraid to switch course, because your emotions are essentially trying to convey to you critical information that you should not be ignoring. Yeah, so those are the guidance and advice that I see for you from your spiritual team, my dear group number 4s. And last but not least, let's see whether your person has anything to say to you. So this could be the specific person that you have in mind, or this could be the person that's coming into your life that will be significant in love for you, my dear group number 4s. So we have free spirit. To be a free spirit is to flow without walls, to fly without judgment, and to love without conditions. Yeah. You are soaring high, my dear group number 4s. Like, you're also being called to embrace this free spirit energy a little bit more if you have been really like uptight about your love life previously. I think just having a little bit more, bringing a little bit more humor into your life could be really helpful. What else? Oh my gosh, we have patience again. And literally this is from your person. Be patient and allow destiny to unfold at its own pace. Okay, we understand that patience is important. Thanks very much. And then we have freedom. Okay, we have free spirit and freedom. Follow your heart and nurture your soul with love and freedom to grow. Ooh. We've got 3 that dropped onto the floor together, and I feel like they're literally talking about the same thing. We have wisdom, we have light, and signs. See your adversaries as opportunities to expand your spiritual light. It's time to reveal your radiant light to the world, and the universe has been gently nudging you forward by revealing to you signs and synchronicities. So yeah, like I feel like these 3 are like talking about the same thing, where you might have been experiencing a difficult period of time, and that has been needed for you to learn certain lessons. And now it is your time to shine, and the universe has been trying to encourage you to move forward as well. And it is very possible that if you've been seeing certain signs and synchronicities, those might be from your person's higher self as well. They might be coming through to encourage you on this new path. So yeah, I believe those are all the messages that I have for you today, my dear group number 4s. Thank you so much for being here, for watching this video, for listening to the reading, and for sharing your energies with me. It's an absolute honor for me having been able to channel through all of these messages for you, and I do hope that the reading has resonated and it will be helpful for you in some way, shape, or form. If you did resonate with the reading, please don't forget to leave me a like. Subscribe to the channel so that you'll never miss a reading that I upload in the future. And please, if you do feel comfortable sharing your journey with the community here, leave a comment down below. I really love seeing your comments. And if you have any specific readings that you would love to see more of, please don't forget to leave your suggestions in the reading in the comments down below as well. Thank you again. I wish you all the best. I wish you the most fantastic life journey whenever and wherever you're watching. And I hope to see you again very soon in the next reading. Bye-bye.